Alright, hello, hello. Let's get my usual stuff ready. As is always the case, I'm perpetually behind. Even if I think I'm ahead, I'm still behind. The secret to my game dev skills. Just be behind the whole time. Or think you are, and then you'll always work to get stuff done. Perfect. Good neck pop, finally. That for hours. Sometimes you just get the right pop and it's good times. It just is. Don't even worry about it. It's just my perfect world at this point. It's just my perfect world at this point. Alright, got that. Got those. I just need to post the Discord links and then I am golden. Hey Bard. I can be Villarin, why not? It sounds funny. Huh. Nice, nice. And the YouTube is working too, the YouTube chat. A little social streaming program is a little finicky when it comes to YouTube. Discord link. That's good. That's. How's your day going, Bard? That should be everything. Oh, I guess I want the notes too. What's going? Been thinking about if I want to start streaming, but I don't know what kind of content I want to make, honestly. Now you should make game dev content. When in doubt, game dev content. Everyone should just stream game dev. We'll become the biggest category on Twitch because we'll be the only category just because everyone will be streaming it, right? Perfect. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm going pretty good. I mean, didn't sleep as much as I probably should have, but that's okay. Who sleeps anymore? I think I might have found one of the things affecting the speed of the game, so that's good. I mean, I learned on stream a lot of stuff. Most of my early Unreal stuff wasn't very good at all. And now I'm getting over 30. That's not too bad in this room. It's not great, but... Oh wait, let me close these other things here first and then see what the real FPS is. Yeah, so yeah, I'm getting like 40 something in this room. It was like, wow, okay, it's kind of going down a bit, but it was at a crawl, like it was like 10 FPS or less. I changed like one option and it drastically changed everything. One secret option. Oh, it was like 50 FPS over here. Oh yeah. Don't know where Charlotte is, but I think she got confused. Is she in the water? I have so many questions. Like, what am I hitting right here? That's a question I need to answer. Can't go at this direction at all. These just have the worst collision ever? Is that the thing? I'm gonna get rid of these anyway. I should suppose I had to put mushrooms in there that are not those kind. No, you should just start streaming it. I mean, most people I see streaming Unreal aren't. I mean, there's a lot of people who are like, or streamers who decide to pick it up, or really any engine, and just start learning on stream. They don't care. Hey, Bonton. Thanks. Hopefully your day goes well too, or night, I guess. Just for at the moment. I mean, my streams are always good for me. I love working on game dev. It's just what I do. Here's some creators probably want to do. I'm gonna start a second job though, because I need money, so I might not even be able to stream a whole lot. That's fair. I mean, streaming is a long game thing. Unless you're just really lucky somehow, you're probably not going to be instantly successful streaming, so if you need money, I don't think I'd go the streamer route. And make certain you had your finances in order before you even so much as touch this kind of thing, because this is a recipe for losing money, is my assessment of it. You ain't making crap. Yeah, basically consistency is often what gets you people. I mean, some people just luck out. They just have something real cool or whatever. They just manage to do the right thing at the right time, go viral. But for the most part, just consistently making content that people watch too. Or try making content that people don't watch. That doesn't really help, by the way. Don't do that. You only really want the content people watch. Also try making games that nobody wants to play. Wait. That sucks. Don't do that either. That's a bad plan. I think content creation's, well, I think streaming is fun. I don't know about content creation being fun. Like, I like streaming a lot. I don't really like making videos or anything. That's never been that exciting to me. So I don't really do it. But it takes a long time to get to the cash, so I would probably just do it for fun. You know, just kind of make whatever amuses you, and then maybe over time you find your niche and you can just turn it into actual money. I don't know. I haven't really found my niche yet, apparently, because I really haven't made much money off it either, so. These spawn points just in weird locations or something? Like, what is up with this? Zero shouldn't matter much, but she's just kind of not doing things that make sense. Make a sense. Hey, Shara. You can figure something out, maybe? That's fair. Looking for cash, it'll take a while. My branch said I put in pretty well. Huh? That's fair. I mean, you know. It's fun to just make things. And if you don't need cash, I mean, at some point, if you put too many hours into it and you don't do regular work, you'll need cash because, well, you gotta eat, but you're just doing it for fun. That shouldn't be all that bad. I swear there must be one she's going to that's screwing it up. You switch locations and immediately it breaks? Is there like one in the water? Oh, I think I have an idea what's wrong with this thing. No, that's not true either. Huh. Also, I don't know why this is reversed. Not that it makes any difference, but I guess it does make a difference. Oh, I see. That's why they're spawning in weird locations, because that thing was rotated. So all the spawn points were really somewhere else. Nice. Sure. I don't think she needs that many anyway. She's pretty slow though, so maybe she does. I decided to switch this to the pond scum. Because it's more exciting. I wish it was interactable, but yeah, that's not a priority. Almost every one of the things dropped her in the water. I didn't even hear water immunity. So she would immediately die, and then that's why she stops saying she's gone anywhere. I should give her water immunity while I'm thinking about them. Yep, one more closer. That's right. Slowly but surely, my YouTube dominance continues. Yeah, dominance. You know, I mean, it's cool people are watching. I gotta spend the weekend making shorts apparently about game mechanics or something that someone recommended, and screw it, why not? As long as those shorts don't screw up the algorithm, because the algorithm's currently in my favor. Don't know how long that'll last, but for at least a brief moment, the algorithm is in my favor. That's awesome. I hope so. If I don't get any subs, you know, but I always have people watching, so I never reach monetization, that would basically not really accomplish a lot. Like, I mean, it means the people don't care enough about the game to sub, which would be awkward. And, it means I wouldn't get monetized, so it'd be like, what does that really say? You don't have tags? You should have tags. You're an NPC. Yeah. But you're a child of the NPCs. Why do you not have tags? There we go. I was gonna say that's awkward. Yeah, I could do tutorial videos. That's another thing I could do, but I never even know what to teach people. I probably should make videos about everything, but it's just not usually... Some things just seem so easy to me, and like they don't merit a video. Maybe. I mean, you know. More than happy to explain things to people if I know it. Yeah, I've been picking up. It took me like years to get to 300 subs, so. Close this other one, so it's a little faster. This might be really hard for her to catch you, so I'd probably have to have a bigger, better version of her for this room. Because this room is super windy and full of things to do. Yeah, doubles if you could jump out into the water. Yeah. Oh, nope. At least it works now. I figured out the mystery of the lag in the other. For what it's worth, like when I logged off yesterday and was getting like 10 FPS in the difference was that I had tested out something with nav meshes a while ago. And I had changed the nav mesh option here to... Where is it? For dynamic. Don't do this. Don't do this to yourself. It's bad. It's really bad. You shouldn't do it. And, yeah, it's like a 20 FPS hit or something like that to use dynamic. It's really awful. So. Oops. I can make these transparent, but what's actually more interesting doing was I had another waterfall material I wanted to see if it looked better. Because I'd forgotten to move over some of the materials for... Or did I not move them over? Really? Where did I move them if not there? Oh, okay, and waterfall. Extra foam. Like it's a drink at like friggin' Starbucks or something. Extra foam. Hell yeah, brother. Extra foam. For that waterfall, is savagery. I was kind of hoping it was a little less something something, you know. That might be a little better versus the old one, which was, I don't remember what it looks like anymore, but that's right, extra foam. I could use the pond scum on it. Not that I think it would be able to do that, but you know, whatever. That's very weird looking. I don't remember what the other one looked like. I don't know what this is from. What's like cartoon water shader or something? I was using this one. And I think this one just kind of sucks because it's so cartoony, which is not surprising. Versus this one here that's really just not cartoony by comparison, yeah? Like, I think the water look is better. It has all these extra things to change on it too, so you can make them so that they're not as more or less foamy. But I don't know if I even like that crap. Wow, look at that. Huh. I think I like it better without the weird cartoon foam crap. Would I just make my own waterfalls and ditch the other crap? Maybe. Technically, I've already rigged them so they could be shut off if I want. Not kill planes, though. So I'd have to add that on there, too. Or I just leave them. I just don't like the water crap at the bottom. Like, I like this. That water crap at the bottom is ugly. Oh, that doesn't do anything I want. What if I zero all these out? Okay, that's awful. It's the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. Actually, I didn't even need a name on there. I thought I needed a name, but I guess not. I'm trying to banish that to the Shadow Realm, and I can't. To the Shadow Realm with you. One of these is terrible. I just like the regular river one. Well, it's got a... Oh, it connects weird. Ugh. Can you just not banish those to the Shadow Realm? Is that one possible? I literally changed this here and it still didn't banish it to the Shadow Realm. Interesting. Alright, now Mesh, be gone. Better things to do than deal with you. Interesting. 0 on YouTube right now. Hmm. Six on Twitch. Nice. Yeah, I think I like this better without the weird crappy waterfall. Should probably just remake the waterfall thingy as my own. And divorce it of all the weird crap involved with that, because I don't need the crap involved with the other thing. Then I can just ditch that entire broken system they had. Kinda sucks because it had a weird water flotation setup going on, but I already made my own water thing anyway. It does time slowing and the like. I don't know how many things float on top of it or not. I'll have to figure something out, but maybe I just do that. Do I want to use the same kill cube code? Maybe. I duplicate my kill cube and maybe oh, kill falls. Yeah, kill everything. Renaming things. I'm gonna rename the kill cube to BP kill cube. I don't know why I didn't name that. I don't believe I even use these. I am incorrect. It is currently on some persistent levels. I did not get rid of them yet. Fair enough. I could just put it here. Fuel falls. And I don't like that water. Yeah, I was switching to the Dreamscape because the water one was... Water materials wasn't very good. Memory serves. Like I had a falls, but they were... kind of extreme looking. Not really all that great. Whoa. What's going on there, buddy? Huh. Dreamscape water and bring it back over. Why is it flickering? Just do that. I don't care about underwater surface plane. This one's actually a lot easier because I'm just going to take all the information and put it on the kill thingy and get rid of the post-process. Right. Post-process collision. Right here. don't think it even needs a post-process, to be honest. It's not really big enough to merit a full post-process, I don't believe. Probably just this is fine. I'm just gonna grab every one of these weird thingies and replace them with the other one. I don't have that one selected. Oops. Wait, why did I change the waterfall? I'm supposed to change the kill falls one. Whatever. Let's replace it. I just changed the wrong actor. I'm dumb. I almost set that bubbles under the water because the water wouldn't go all the way to the bottom anyway. Maybe like to there, maybe, and then I just raise it up a little. A lot. I realized I didn't put these on here. Oh, event begin play, huh? been like randomly subbed to so many people. I never pick up any of these subs. They just send them to me, and I just end up with all these weird emojis because people just go, yeah, you're subbed. I'm like, am I though? Cool. You think? But who is this? Most time I have no idea. Oh, yeah, pretty cool emojis though. I assume they just want to get more emojis, so they just randomly give them to people in the hopes that they, well, they just have to get enough so they can get the, unlock the other emojis. I've considered doing that, buying a whole bunch of subs just to have extra emojis, but... I kind of find it hard to care that much. I'd rather spend it on the game. I got access to, extra funds. Now with the kill falls, I can give it a gameplay tag of other things and change its element. Yeah, it falls. Yeah, now I just have oil. Basically what it is just oil. And that's pretty cool. I like oil. What weird ass emoji someone's got going on here. If I want oil in there, though, it would be interesting to have an oil area. Should have the element water anyway. Lemon pond scum is an option. Kinda. Really not, because I think I accidentally changed it. On the old kill falls. I did not. I put it back as the basic shape material. I don't want it to default to some other material. I want it to default to the basic shape. Element pond scum does not do what I want. Interesting. The things we do to improve our art. You know? Oops. Click anywhere else, click back. I'm almost free from the evil water thingy oppression, as it is not great. Not great. May want to cap off these pipes so if you fly into them later, you'll see the water thing. As you know. Might as well. I guess I want this thing to be right at the bottom so you can't see the bottom of the thing. Okay, well that one's a little extreme, but I have like 4 different subs to people right now, and I haven't paid for any of them. Just like looking at the various emojis to send for an emoji battle back and forth, and I was like, you know, I have like infinite of these things. Guess there's only 2 pipes in here, huh? Hmm. Okay. I'm gonna make a stubby waterfall. This actually probably already got replaced. Did not. I think I'm a much bigger fan of these anyway. Death pool. Yes. Yeah. Brr. Oh, the pawns come one doesn't work right. Whether the pawns come makes very good waterfall stuff, but still. Or no, it's literally right on the thing that I was looking at. Okay, so that there I can make some changes to this here. How does it work? Is that the problem? Because that water's not even that good looking, so it's like not good water, huh? Weird. Garbage water. Hmm. The hell? When I switch to darkness, it looks like it switches it, so that one works. This one doesn't, and the other one does not really work either. Just like keeps the same one except for the one darkness thingy. That's interesting. I can just leave it as the water and call it square, but it's weird that it doesn't do that. I mean, it's switching to that. It's just it gets to here and it changes back. I'll get rid of this underwater surface plane anyway. Like it just can't change the material no matter what I do, huh? And I'll just cheat and use that. Leave it for now. Some sort of issue with things, I figure it out. Still, it looks better for being closer to the actual water of the world and not that cartoony crap that just looks so weird when everything else looks not as cartoony. I was going to have mesh, so it would make a difference. Just those two. Go swap out the other ones real fast. There'll probably be less resources too. The other thing had like multiple materials running, and this one not so much. You just have to get all put in the thingy too, so that they keep the correct spawn points. Well, I'm fixing the waterfalls first. Everything else I don't care about. Waterfall first. Everything else second. I'm sure I have these giant things in here, but now I just have them built into the waterfall, so I don't even need them. I might modulate the sound of the waterfalls so they don't sound the same everywhere you go. That's huge. Wow. Weirdly enough, I didn't realize it would hit the turtle, but it seems to. Move forward a little bit, I guess. It's even got kind of a clearness to it. Nice. Oh wait, this is the crap waterfalls. My bad. Kill falls. Thus forcing you to have protection from them or you die. Yeah. Boss. Yeah. Don't touch the water. Yeah. But you can't see from the other side. Hmm. Hmm. Appears to be a fatal flaw. A two-sided option? Imagine not having two-sided water, that's weird. There we go. Now it's all pretty. Much nicer looking than the other one. That water was really not very good looking. To be fair, this particle underneath isn't that great either. But what can you do, you know? Over time I find better stuff and I swap them out. After all, this went from water to this pond scum. Be sweet if it moved, but eh. Thanks for follow SC2446. Or you prefer just 2446. How's your day going? Or night, good like me. One of those weirdos who's up all night. We're the best breed. Because we never go outside to find anyone who can tell us better. Aha! Oh, wait. That sucks. Oh. I guess I could shrink it a little bit like that instead. This isn't the way I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. I'm gonna get this position closer to the top of the... Wait, it's actually already pretty close to the top of the water, isn't it? Kinda, yeah. I don't know why I'm thinking it's not. Totally right there at the water. Maybe the optical illusion is this thing. Hell yeah. You really have to do these slowly but surely. Not using the tool. Be an element water. Oh no, no, I just want to move this. Even then, it's still not exactly long enough. Make this a super dangerous area where you can just easily die because you were up in the water. I need to have a thing where you don't get the post-process if Poppet's above the water. Now she just touches it, so I thought that was still a thing, but apparently the post-process is not low enough. So it'll cause a problem there for... I'll come back to those. I'm gonna finish the waterfalls first. One thing at a time. I will make note of it. Water on mushrooms does the post process. Okay. Poppets, eat, touch it. Actually, no, I already have an easy way to fix it. I'm just gonna do it now. Wrong way. What am I doing? I just want to promote a variable, not a name is enabled. Enable post process. It'll default to enabled. And no need to run all those extra checks if it's not even enabled, right? Okay, I hate when it's holding her like that. I have to add splashing as she runs through it, but whatever. Oh, I guess the element got eaten. Fair enough. Let's find a new element for the weird dome. Whoa. Unfortunately, it looks way too wrong for what I'm doing, but... Whoa. Any shaders? It's not the worst. The mobile. Not as busy as I was hoping for, though. I didn't check to see if the other one has better water. Guess I didn't keep any of it. Never mind. Water makes some of the neatest looking things here, so. Material, I don't want to. I want material functions as well, so I don't want to. Yeah, you could do glass. Open the shaders. Nope, just can't see it. How about the Dome of Darkness, but too bad. Gross. Pixelated? Oh, I hate that. A normal thing? I just use water. All it's square, stick with the water. Limit the number of thingies involved with this. More waterfalls to fix. Thankfully only in a couple rooms, so. Grace can't be protected from doesn't even do anything, right? Nothing can't be protected from goes anywhere, does it? Nope. Hey chat, why is his name Saloon? How's it going? And that's totally an ad prank, so you might not even see that. Nice. Another random bot that needed to be banned. Trying to advertise viewers again. These bots. Yep. I made all new waterfall thingies and they're much nicer than the other ones. Unfortunately, they need to be repositioned, but that's okay. And I have 3 more to go. Probably fine. Oops. I was doing it at the same time since they're identical. Oops. Oh, train going by. Don't miss it. Go catch it. Oh my god, train. Yeah. Yeah, you jump through it because it's like solid. Oh, that the problem all along? Maybe. And you apply the Emperor. Of course, I'm out of it so quickly. Hmm. Curious. Oh, this isn't even two sides. Not that it looks good from two sides anyway. Just made the material two-sided neutral anyway. This also needs to come out more anyway. So I made this underwater plane, but I don't even need it really because if I just made a two-sided material, whatever. Still a problem with these two connect. I don't have a good solution for that yet. Because the water's a weird shape. Because it's multiple of these. But unless I move this thing up here, I made the water full, it's gonna have this problem. Which is awkward. The other thing I wanted to fix. Make sure the box doesn't apply hidden. And it should. Not that there are many pop-up boxes. Almost want an extra box that's farther on. Is that the box collision? It's really easy to jump in, jump out of the box, and lose the ability to save. So I want to make it that you can't easily do that. Also let you save if you're close. We'll stand overlap this one here. I mean, it's just fitting for the story that she hides inside toy boxes. Technically, you can have an entire room with just Charlotte's the enemy and have you as many save boxes as you want. Yep, hidden. Also, if you leave the box, you can still... Nope, can't really save there. Not that far in. Let's not do this weirdo way. I don't need looping events if they don't need to loop. We only loop if we have to. Does this even need to run in light? I don't think so. I'll optimize all I can. Still save. Why is that stat available? That's interesting. Is the Poppet box that ruins it? So? Huh. Then how do you ruin it? Much better than the old version. Take a quick bio break. I'll be right back. So, here at the bazaar room. Right back. me try. Ooh. What's next on the list of things that probably need to get done and I haven't gotten to yet? Wait, has the gold not working? Is that really a thing? And 0. Bill says 0. I guess that qualifies as not working. Let me look at the collectible coins here. Blinds right here. I mean, they should be the same. It's still coins, it's still right there, nothing's changed. Okay. What's going on here that's so wrong? Hey XOD, how's it going? For some reason the coin collection's broken in the game. I don't know what's up with it, but And figure it out. Drop coins for me. Do it. Perfect. It did not even get to that point. Huh. Now that is interesting to say the least. Oh, I did it that way. You say coin? Why do you register as a coin? Indeed. Unless it's not this they're collecting, but something else. Oh, it's on here that it's saying coin. I could switch them all to say coin there. I guess technically it is a coin. Maybe do that instead and just change them all where it says coin on those. This changes them anyway. Victim of making my own stuff too complicated. Admittedly, in the stats, it's actually coins and crystals, so almost makes more sense to have it though be the other way. I have to go through and change it on all of them, I think. Wait, do I? Ugh, maybe. I just wanted to change it on more, and that'll dictate which way I call it. I think I'll have to change it on every enemy though. It has them. I do. I will call them coins then. Coin. I think the menu probably has to have them changed too. Why did I use two different names? So dumb. Perfect. On to the next thing. The menu bugs, I don't want to deal with those right now. Alright, the camera shake thingy was just the most irritating thing I'd ever seen in my life. Fix that problem. Come on, break it. Why is it shaking the camera on? I guess when they hit each other, they could sense each other. Hmm. I did that, but sure. No, I don't want everyone to do it. Never mind. I'm going to change this up a little bit. That was the one that went down there. Just double checking. I set our battle pace to 3. This is where it was like the most noticeably obnoxious. And make the Puppet Master start registering where I can locate it out so the Puppet Master can command them in, like, formations and the like. But most enemies are insane, so it's not like they're gonna maintain much in the way of a formation. Not that relevant here, but kind of matters. I get bubbled. I can't really bubble there, but he takes damage from it. I should have sped up the little super. I just want to see if it shakes the camera. I don't want to fight her. And we're waiting, I think I set it to like 30 seconds or something stupid. Good thinking. There we go. Hit me, please. That is a little shake, I think. Yeah, it does. And if I hit stuff, well, actually, no, I'm gonna go the weapon already. Back out. Doesn't really shake the camera when I hit him though. Shakes the camera when they hit me. That's cool. It doesn't really shake the camera the other way around. Oh, wrong one. Let me try to fix this problem. Need more melee weapons. Yeah, does the camera shake? No more camera just shaking like crazy the whole time. I actually just removed Jeff from the thingy, so I don't need to deal with him right now. Flying at some point, but not right now. I just don't need it. Design some minis for the next area too. I don't know what yet. I need to pick which tarot cards are going to be even in there. I guess I could end up double jump at some point. But yeah, I don't have to put chairs everywhere. Your character can just jump on things. Makes the tiny rooms kind of lame though. Because double jump lets you bypass a lot of crap. So I'll have to have like shelves significantly higher up in order for Poppet to be not able to reach them easily. Because double jump notice to get straight up here. It's like, I guess I could plan for it. I gotta pick like what 11 tarot cards are gonna hand it out. It has so many abilities. That means there'd be 22 traversal abilities and then 2 weapon-based abilities for everything. So 44 weapon-based abilities and 22 traversals. That's a lot. I guess not all of them need a traversal. I mean, the Fool could be what gives you dodging or something, and that could be its traversal. I don't even know. Ones do I even have to give out next? I don't even know. I'll stand here and look at the list of the ones I've already made. I gotta remember that room's visited thing. I'm giving out the first of the moon ones there, so... let's make some notes here. So, sending our tarot cards to give out. Oh, was that like moon one? I guess the Emperor one. Then from that point on, I'm not sure what I'm giving out. I mean, strength one, I guess. There's like way too many cards. I'm really starting to think that maybe I should drop them down to a lower number. Assuming 6 floors, you know. Because with 6 floors and 44 of them, I have to give out like 7.3 cards per floor. But with 66 and only 6 floors, I mean, that's 11 cards per floor. I don't even think I give out 11 cards in the first floor. That's a lot of cards. Especially when there's all the other collectibles too. There's something like 21 rooms approximately on the first floor. Assuming 21 rooms on all of them, you know, I mean, we have 126 rooms, and if, which not quite every other room gives you a tarot card. Plus collectibles in all of them. Yeah, I might have to drop the extra cards. I might just go with the other or something. That's so many. I guess it gives you more things to go backtrack and find. I can hide them everywhere in these rooms. I was thinking at least 25 crystal balls that have to be found. Probably do around the same for the little toy maker's notes. And then I don't even know what other collectibles I have. There was some other kind I was going to make. I can't remember what it was now. So just with those alone, I mean, that's another 50 collectibles to hide, plus any kind of stat upgrades too. And the keys. There's basically a key for every room too, so I mean, at this point you're looking at, I don't know, probably about 3 different things per area, honestly, per room. But not all rooms are the same size. Some are huge, some have like 5 or 6 items, and others have like 2. Because it's just not very big. I could have more rooms, I guess. I'm not even have a 3rd version of some of these there, so I don't even want to. I haven't even made them yet, so it's like, what am I going to even do for them? Whereas if I give them 2 abilities, I can have bigger, like more complicated abilities listed here. The decision I have to basically make now, because if I don't, if I change it up later, then it's going to be a real pain to deal with it, because I'll have built everything around it not being that way. So I don't, if I'm going to make the change, I want to do it before I make any more areas. That means I'll have to change the first area slightly, and then I'll have to reduce when you find things. But even find the first area. In the first area you find, I'm going to write it down so I remember. In the first area you find cool, I guess I'll number them too. You find the Fool 1 and 2, Magician 1 and 2, the Empress 1, 2, and 3, Temperance 1. You find anything else? Or is that all of them? That means I'd even give out enough, and there's like 21 rooms. There's not even 21 rooms in this new area yet. And I already only gave out 8 there, and I would need to give out 3 more. And I don't want to be giving out, like, you know, a bunch of abilities in the last area. That's kind of weird. You know, you're heading off to the end game, and here's a whole bunch of abilities. All new mechanics. You're like, oh, cool, we're in the last area. Here's a bunch of mechanics. Yay. I guess the only really stopping me from making it where it's all of them are only 2 is the Empress. Because the Empress has 3 abilities and they work very well for what they are. Now I could just fuse the 2 explosive and the healing mushrooms together as 1 ability. And just have the growing mushrooms like that. Then everything has 1 traversal ability and 1 weapon ability. I guess that's not bad. Then I'm on the hook for 22 different weapon abilities and 22 traversal abilities, and that's it. Which, for what it's worth, because I basically have to hand out almost 8 abilities every single floor. This is actually the right number to hand out. I would actually need to hand out 1 additional ability just to keep the numbers correct. I think I'm going to do that. I really do. I think that the 3rd ability is just a bit much. I don't think there's enough areas to really merit that, and I also don't think I could really get 66 abilities to be all that optimal, like, you know, like to play out very well. The problem with that, though, is that some won't have a traversal. Right, because the Fool doesn't have a traversal. It has, you gain a giant hammer you can hit things with, and then it has a super ability where it grows large. So by doing that and taking away those abilities there, then that one doesn't even have a traversal. I don't even know if it's going to get a traversal. How many traversal abilities are we talking here in the game, I guess, is the other question. Because right now, I mean, this is a traversal, this has a traversal, this is a traversal. Basically, every weapon would have like just 1 ability, though. It'd be kind of lame, except the Fool would have no abilities besides weapon stuff. So some would just be pure weapons. If I did that. How many traversal abilities do I want? I have to design levels around them too, so. You know, with 22 traversal abilities, I'm going to be needing to design each floor by around about 4 of the abilities. Not quite 4, of course, but I think the last area will have the least new stuff. So I'll want to front load the new stuff until the last area will have just a couple really overpowered things. Oh. I don't really want to knock it down. The ability is the problem. I just don't think there are enough rooms. Some of these are going to just have to be pure weapons. Because if they're just a weapon, then, I mean, I give you a new weapon, yay, cool, but it's the traversals that are the problem. Because I need to design around all of them all the time. I also don't have some traversal ability ideas for some of them yet. I mean, I could cheap out and make dodge the first dose, but then at that point you're given basically a free ability that is just tossed in on top of being able to swing the weapon, so it's not like it's kind of weird. Some of these ones I don't even know what a 3rd ability would be like. I'm having a hard time with the Hierophant, big time. You can see other ones don't even have abilities yet. I actually don't think Justice will be that hard. Actually, this is not Justice, Judgment. I don't think Judgment will be very hard. I don't even know 3 abilities for the Hanged Man. That one's a real troublemaker. I probably should convert it down. Some things just don't need traversal abilities, I guess. I want them all to have a reason to equip them, though, because then I get a reason to give you a hat and a weapon for them. But I don't even know what the High Priestess's weapon would be. I have so many more abilities to design, don't I? Wow. I got like, you know, 1, 5, 10, 12, 16, the train's going by. 20. One of these I took out, so 22. Assuming I keep them. This doesn't really have an ability, neither does this. 23. Doesn't really have an ability. 24, 25, 26, 27. Which means if I knock it to 14, I have to design 17 more abilities. But if I go with the original plan, I have to design 39 more abilities. That's a lot of abilities. What would the 3 levers abilities be? Keep in mind, I've only picked like 3 abilities for this next area. The problem with this decision, actually, I guess step 3. The problem with this decision is because I need to pick all the traversal abilities. Because if I don't pick traversal abilities in advance, I can't build levels around them. So I mean, the Emperor is the first one you're going to get about midway through, but that's too late. I have to give you one earlier than that because I need to give you at least 4 per level. Keep the numbers correct if they're 66. And even if I cut it to 44, if I have 22 traversal abilities on those, I guess I don't have to have 22 traversal abilities. Because I mean, the first area doesn't even have 22 traversal abilities, really. Oh, it's not 4 traversal abilities, does it? Fool doesn't do it. The Magician's a traversal ability, sure. The Empress traversal. Temperance isn't. You only get really 2 traversal abilities in the first. Oh, the Hierophant. 3 traversal abilities. Forgot about that. So you actually do get 8 cards. So I'm in line with the 44 abilities. Slightly ahead. I think that's why I had a Temperance, because I realized I was behind in numbers. I really am thinking the 44 is correct. That's just a lot of abilities as is. And there's so many collectibles. And I just push the 2 Empress abilities as one, you know, unlockable. And just give you the traversal ability first. The problem though is that I have it set up right now where there's basically 3 different ability buttons. And if I do that, then there'll be no need for one of the extra buttons except for occasionally, which kind of plays out weird, right? Man, what a decision! Because I built a bunch of the game around the 3 abilities, but originally there were 9 levels to the building, so it was not a problem. You know, I mean, I had plenty of time to go. Oh yeah, sure, you know. I got this. Because I only needed basically like less than 8 abilities per floor. So I was very in line with that. But now that it's only 6 floors, even if I make one of the last 4 huge, we say 7. This is a lot. But I can theme rooms more around having the 44 abilities. So let's say I go 44. What do I replace the other button for? Because, you know, controller has like 4 buttons, right? And one of them is going to be jump, and then the other 3 are pretty much the weapon buttons, or the ability buttons. Yeah, think about these things, because, you know, controller support for Metroidvania is pretty important. So... a lot of abilities to design. I guess I could give her a block button. There hasn't been a block yet. So let's say I let you block. What's the penalty for blocking? Because, you know, I can't just let you block for free all the time, because then that's just dumb. You dodge every attack. That's not fun. Blocking could do sanity damage. That'd be pretty messed up. Like, yeah, you can block, but instead of taking the hit on your health, you take it on your sanity. You do it on curse, but then you run the problem of basically just running away a lot and inaction. Then there's the Empress problem. The old Empress problem of, okay, well, you have two abilities already that are weapons, and then you have a third ability that's the thing like that, so you're using all three buttons, so you wouldn't be able to block. I guess I could set it up where the Empress will grow a plant if you're interacting, if like you have it highlighted. The only downside is you might accidentally drop like one of the regular little explosive thingies if something's, you know, you don't quite have it perfectly highlighted. Yeah, I think I'm gonna drop it to the 44. I just can't justify 66 abilities in so few rooms. Yeah. Not to mention I still have to make, you know, like 39 new abilities if I don't do that. Or like 17 if I do. 17's a lot closer. I gotta refine those abilities too. Just because you make an ability, if it isn't refined, it's kind of crapola. Alright, so what's the block button then? That's the question. Because I mostly play with the keyboard and mouse, and at this point the mouse has 3 buttons on it, and I've been using the mouse buttons for all the abilities. Now, let's start by making the Empress trigger off the left mouse button. Gonna do something of a reality check here. I'm also gonna remove all this crap. So I know the moon ability, like, it's broken into like 2 abilities. One you dash and the other blows something up, but otherwise it's... Actually it has 3 abilities too. I could steal the extra abilities off that, but the plant growing thing is such an Empress ability. Is there a tarot card that could take that and be okay with it? So the tarot card meanings. Oh, we'll use the Labyrinthos one today. So maybe the High Priestess. Actually, we have unconscious inner voice. Okay, motherhood, fertility, nature. Oh, the Empress, of course, that's the one that's already using it. Can't use those two. Already using them. Emperor, I doubt it. No. No. Initial willpower, no. Make bravery capacity, probably not. The exact word then. The Empress says motherhood, fertility, nature. Other options. I mean, the star's already got 2 abilities, and I like the star abilities, so I'm none of those. I mean, I could probably hand it off to the sun. If I did that, split it up. Because by splitting it up, then I have a lot more abilities already designed. It's not going to be Judgment. The moon's kind of, you know, illusion. So it's really just the sun could have it. Let me check some of the other sites for meanings. So maybe I can finagle this here. The non-glamorous part of game dev where you realize some of your voices weren't the best choices and you have to try to fix them so they're a little better. Take note, everyone. As you know. That's just how it be. I was gonna read those ones there. I'm gonna read up on these ones here specifically. Not gonna fit any of those. Yeah, really, it's just like the sun and the star. But the star already has 2 abilities, even though, you know, help, faith, renewal, it's not really the same. I mean, vitality, that's kind of like a plant thing, sort of. The Empress is so well set up for what it does. Hope, faith, purpose, renewal, spirituality. Renewal is more like a healing thing anyway. I'm pretty satisfied with the star. I'm very satisfied with Wheel of Fortune. I was very satisfied with the Empress, but again, 3 abilities seems unnecessary. The High Priestess has nothing to do with any of it. This is the only nature one. Yeah, I guess I'm just screwed on that one, huh? I don't think I can get rid of those. What's the Hangman read too? That's another way to figure out. Pause, surrender, letting go, new perspectives. Yeah, probably not. But we'll probably, no. No. I guess I just have to tie the two together, or just make it 3 abilities and say screw it. And then create a block that Poppet can just do all the time. And some sort of thing for it. I guess a block would be kind of interesting. I've never had a block in the game before. I've just always had to dodge everything. And that's led to kind of a weird world of just moving real fast. Reading up the sun, the other one here. A little summation ability is usually good enough. Oh, it doesn't sum it very well, does it? I mean, people would accept the sun growing a plant. Right now, it's just spawning a light. Isn't that interesting? I could also just accept that there's 3 abilities for each of these things and then just have them be mostly weapon abilities. That's the other option I could go with. I don't know. I'll think about it. Big decision. Because of the changes that would have to be made here, the Empress, if she kept, well, if the Empress kept this ability and put it, then I wouldn't have to change much at all. If I change out the Empress's ability, I have to make some changes on which cards you get, but this is a very Empress place, so I don't want to change that ability. I think I'm just going to let it keep that no matter what. I'm just going to design more of the other level and think about it. A great question. I think 44 abilities is the responsible thing to do. Since they're all unique abilities. Like if it was just 44 different weapons that hit things for things that wouldn't make much difference. But I guess to be fair, there's certain weapons that could just be that, and there's other ones that could be mostly traversal. Like I could make, you know, death be entirely a weapon, just like a fool can be entirely a weapon. And then I don't have to traversal. It's just I have to give them out really quickly. But I guess I don't. I could sell them too. Like there's shopkeepers. I could just make them with like an item you have to find. In which case I could bring back the save a toy mechanic. Or go any kind of blocking in the game. Instead just go, yeah, whatever. And no block for you. No block for you. Not a bad idea. I kind of wish I had some sort of trees or something here, but there's nowhere to really put them, so do I want a thingy out here? There's not much point in these geysers doing anything, which is kind of sad. Like right now they could jump you up onto one of these if you did that. I want to put something here. Actually, that'd be kind of cool, question mark? What are you doing right there, buddy? Hmm. I do have lots of time to figure this out, but I do need to decide that relatively soon. I picked 3 traversal abilities stand out here. That means I'll have to pick one more. I considered making it so that the bubbles on the on Temperance are able, you can jump on them or something, but I don't actually know how I would use that for traversal particularly. It'd be so random. Unless it just fired out a bubble you can jump on. I guess it could. Just fire a bubble you just jump on. That might be kind of fun. Huh. That's true. Actually, I put it on this side, right? Let's say I jump on this. I wonder how high. Well, actually, they're probably set pretty small. You know, it's ginormous like the other ones. I just want to jump on it and see where I end up. Yeah, if you had like double jump, you could get near. Sorta. Kind of an awkward one there. So maybe I can make these a double jump puzzle for later. Not everything has to be accessible with singular jump. I have double jump on to test. Maybe I just leave it as it is for now and just come up with a better plan later. That's kind of exciting. Of course, to get over here, you'll have to bounce yourself off these. Is that a thing? I'm gonna bounce myself off and try to get up here if I can. This might be really challenging. In a not very fun way. Oh, Twitch doing terrible today. That's pretty normal for Twitch though. I don't usually get that many people for most of the day. It didn't launch me at all. Is she supposed to launch? Thought you launched. Are they broken? Fix those too. Did not launch the way I want it to at all. Actually, I guess I need to multiply thingy and stick with the other. Oh, that's kind of fun. That's pretty easy to do, actually. You'll be able to sneak your way up here. I'm instead of like that incredible multiplier, I do the other. Just send them up more than sending them out. I don't want to throw it into the ceiling. It's definitely a double jump puzzle. What? Oh, I'm inside the thing. Oops. I was like, wait a minute. Confused. That's probably better. It doesn't launch you to the ceiling, so you have a chance to kind of figure stuff out. I'm just gonna change the numbers on here. Y'all in the hidden grotto? Yep. Could have geyser control too. More buttons to push. Hmm. Figure I'll make the weird little bubble thingy because it just sounded interesting at the time. Thanks for the follow, Selena, man. Oh, thanks. Nice, nice. Have you join me next time? Huh? Coming out, watch. Always excited to have new people. I've got a Discord if you want to join it. I mean, no get on Discord at that point. Links in the pinned comment. Always happy to chat game dev things on Discord. It'll probably be like maybe a 2-second thing. Oh, we're doing add a float track. 2 seconds, 0. Just default to having one that's at 0, one that's at 100 in the final time, because that's basically what you use every timeline for. Time 2, value 100, actually value 1. Also 450 followers, nice. If only I could get that many on YouTube. I haven't gotten there yet. I did get +1 today. Hell yeah. Slowly but surely. My plan for this is to fire like a little bubble out and then have it grow in size. Pretty quickly. It's just color transform, not world transform. These might not be a projectile thing. These might have to be something different because they won't work the same. I should fix that. Well, I remember I changed it. Puppet Master. Also, think of the room info I need to remove too, for that matter. All these print strings that are just sitting there. On Poppet, I think. I'll figure out what it is later. Oh, it's just under tarot cards. Not the projectile I was working on, but thank you. The fact that Temperance doesn't work in the air is annoying. I need to fix that too. I haven't given myself the ability yet. Kind of a duh. Check to see if I have it. I have to actually have it. We'll give it no cost just so I can play with it first. What am I missing? Obviously, I'm skipping a step. There should be a scale 3D actually. Actually, it's just blurb. That's a loop transform. Fair enough. You can't do a scale 3D. Sure. It's okay, we can cheat. We'll start with this one normally. The first ones are fine. Then we're going to connect up these ones just sure. And then I'll pick a different number for this last one. Because I don't need any transform. Need any scale. Well, I don't care about setting its position so much. I just want to set the one's fine. I just want to make it so it gets bigger. Then how jumping on them will really work, but we'll find out. Temperance 1, Temperance 2, Temperance 1, Temperance 2. It does not get past the make an attack. What's melee attack I'm doing since doing a melee spell? It's like the other one. All these systems do a lot of things, so I have to remember what they do. All the way to temperance. I went to temperance 4. It is not firing the projectile. I need to just do a cast spell instead. I think the melee spells are tied to the weapon, if memory serves. I don't remember anymore. I'm about to double check. But... I don't need this anymore. Yeah. Didn't set this up very well for what I want to do. Can already tell. Next swing weapon needs to get the spell from it. If I'm going to swing the weapon to cast a spell. Or I just do it like the Empress. I just do it like the Empress, right? I already swapped it, so let's test and see how it looks with just the Empress stuff, or just cast a spell. I have to improve upon the system. I think I need to make an actual regular spell. Not like the other things. Not like the Empress stuff. Just use those. He's colliding with the player. I'll be right back. Look at the trees while I'm gone. It really is a pretty tree. I should probably install the rest of the Magic Force stuff. I'm just close the engine in order to do it, though. Oh, I was wearing the Temperance Bubble. It's like a ghost mushroom. Weird. Those are obviously huge. Do you wanna build a snowman? Huh, pretty much. A little too big for my tastes, you know? I'm wondering how this ability is going to play out. Does it fire below me? Do I have to fire it and then jump at it? Does it just get dropped right in front of me and then grow real big? These are important questions here. I want to swing the weapon though to do it, so I probably have to change up the melee spell thingy. This is casting a spell seems kind of not great, but I'll figure that out in a second. Mostly I just need to know where I'm going to place it at and if it has like any kind of movement on it or not. What is the math of this? Vector math is my arch nemesis. It's just that. I don't need this. I mean, I needed it, but it's over there. Why didn't you move? They can make it move slow with the projectile movement too. I think I'd rather just kind of move to a location and sit there. What is the math for this one? Close pop it herself. Nice. Use the event graph. The movement graph show this code. Us you back to math. It's not a set position though. The launch, and that only works on a character. Might have been too little for me to notice. That's possible. Oh. Is it relative? It's just I was like, I know my math isn't wrong here. I've done this before. Well, you see, scale 3D does not, in fact, move things around. Now, what it does, yeah. It's often just something really stupid and simple that does it. Being right on me, unfortunately. So, and then moving backwards. You change the collision, just see where it goes. Might need an additional arrow and pop it for where she spawns this stuff. Yeah, it's going away from me. Oh, going towards me. Oops. It loops, so it's going to keep doing it. So I'm about 100 away from it instead of, like, you know, 10,000 like it was. It goes that way. Oh, okay, that's why I did that. Stupid me. Already accounted for this. Oh, it's the sound filer. Hey, Shara. How's it going? Hmm. Which is bed tonight? Is it always going that way? Clicked off it. Hmm. They just had a projectile movement. Just ditch this whole set location, just set relative scale 3D. Vector math is eluding me tonight for some reason. Not moving. All movable. Oh, it's just so slow that I thought it was slower than, oh, faster than that. We can pop the hit anything besides pop it. Irony of that one. Hey, would you buy 212? How's it going? Should say 212. I'm trying to make bubbles I can jump on. Use as a platform to get places. Where do they spawn at? I guess where it spawns is okay if they're smaller. Oh. That was the wrong size. I don't want to reduce how long they stay around too, so I probably should go first before I get too crazy about it. Yeah, real fast. Hey JG, how's it going? Stay around for too long. It's just kind of random, JJ. I mean, but I get way more on YouTube in general. Like, it isn't even close. Right now, there's 37 people, 39 now on YouTube. Yesterday, I thought there was 80. The day before, there was 120. Which, there's just not that many people on Twitch, just in the category. It's usually 1.5 thousand people in that category. It's kind of like where it caps out most of the time. Sometimes it gets as high as 3, but that's only if like one of the really big YouTubers happens to switch to it. Whereas on YouTube, people. But I'm not monetized on YouTube, so that kind of sucks. I need more people to sub. I have all the watch hours, but I'm doing so lot on the subs. Soon. Hey, Lepus. Hey, how's it going? Takes 5 seconds to hit there, and then like 5 seconds. I think I want to be much less time on this than it is. I'm just borrowing the code from the other anyway. We can just make the duet encounter 5. We'll have the time it's around. Oh, fair enough. People don't really talk on YouTube. You probably get more people chatting on Twitch, even though there's like no one, hardly anyone on Twitch. I don't know what it is, but kind of random. Middle of the night's pretty bad for Twitch though. YouTube just kind of picks up throughout the course of the night, doesn't really ever go down. I'm assessing what I can bring to Fab to Interstez. Not a bad plan. Okay. But destroying itself immediately because it's being hit by something else? I'm gonna do something slightly different here. Oh yeah, they just play random noise thingies. Alright, mushroom armed, I'll just recycle the code. I'll just branch it first and then check for Poppet, I guess. Yep. I'll put more on there. There's not a lot I can add to YouTube, unfortunately. They don't really give me options. I wish they would. They explode now, huh? As I had the explosion thingy on there, but it's funny that they explode, even though it's not particularly useful for that, but... Where's your focus? Pretty good. Trying to make bubbles that I can jump on, but they don't play well yet. They're neat, but they don't play well yet. So I'm like, trying to get there. What this? I gotta add in so many things. I just haven't. There's so many particles and everything. Apparently, it's unseeable. Cool, whatever it was, I'm sure. Ink? Now I gotta see what this ink looks like. I think I do. Let's see. Sure, I can see it on here. Probably. Huh. Little particle, bro. Sure. It's all the garbage code. Good old freesound.org and find me a bubble pop. I just want one. I don't want to do it myself. It's bubble wrap. Sounds pretty good. I'll take this one. Oh, do the login. Let's collect the credit information, so I'm going to do that. Good to keep track of your credits in the process of doing everything so you don't have to find it later. Okay, so actually armed with that. A little small to jump on. We seem to pass through stuff too, which is weird. Too small. Also, I want to make it so that they're not universally getting the same, like larger, like they're slightly flatter. Because it'd be easier to jump on them. Actually, I should have just made them all bigger. Poppet hitting them afterwards causes them to explode, which is interesting because the goal is to make it not. The only that doesn't destroy it is Poppet. I guess Temperance itself would potentially hit it. Hmm. Weapons. It's in print string this time. Some idea what it is I'm hitting. I'm guessing it's the weapon, but you never know. Might not be. Get hit by the room info? Oh, this is inside the room info, so of course. Dex blind, I want it to destroy it, and that's fine. It just plays really badly so far. Don't ignore the room infos because those are going to always be kind of futzing around. Already has tagged room info. Fair enough. I can just give them all attack temperance so this way it doesn't actually hit each other. Breaking, but I'm just so lazy. That's fair. Imagine unironically working. This won't work underwater, will it? This destroy and collision thing sucks. So once they're armed, they'll just get destroyed by the water, probably. Or not. Not very good underwater. The chest above the water, not under the water. Kind of hard to land on. Really hard to land on. They're really hard to land on. I don't even check that, but I guess I didn't. Slightly bigger so I can make them jumpable. I'll give them a cost too, so you won't just be able to spam them. Until they grow up, they're pretty crappy. Why isn't this on? I'm in the wrong room. Let me see. There's so many things open on the side here, it's just like a lag fiesta. Need to load things, huh? Can't even see it. Yeah, it wasn't very effective. It's kind of hard to land on them. I want them to grow up larger, faster. I'll have to grow up time. It's like I won't kind of spawn everything in, then it's all golden. Kinda. That's the problem. Those things are terrible, though. Why is it so small still? I guess to be fair, I did have the amount of stuff where it no longer takes up to such a big size. Go back to trying to make it like, you know, huge. I'm looking for that happy medium for how long they last. How big they are and how fast they move. The deck. They're just really hard to jump on because they're so rounded, even though I flattened them. They are so hard to jump on. How do I do that? Enlarge the factor, not enlarge little pieces of it. Those are probably too big. Easy to jump on. I mean, they're huge. I'm just hoping to flatten it enough that it becomes easy to jump on, like a platform, but not Still resembles a bubble, you know? The heck? All through the sides, huh? Hmm. Such a weird mechanic. We'll see. Not expected. Is it a new 0.06? That's the problem. Oops. Okay, well, that did not help. Went from like ginormous to super omega tiny. I'm just gonna flatten the sphere, and that's how it works. And then, well, and flattened a static mesh that I didn't flatten anything else. So it's like, let's just shrink the actor itself. Maybe slightly shrink the static mesh. Well, it kind of shrinks the whole thing a huge amount, though. It doesn't. You guess you can't just. Never mind. I did the dumb. I thought you could squish this. Those are obviously way too big. Like 0.8 or something, like half the size. Maybe that'll be a difference. This is gonna be one I'm going to mess with a lot to make it not like awkward. Unlike the hair fountain, it's really awkward to start with. This feels extremely awkward too. Also, sometimes the lag seems really bad. I have a lot of things open though, so that's probably half of it right there. Oh, it's so lagtastic suddenly. Also, that's in the air, by the way. What is causing that lag? Just these side windows? No. What did I do know it was so bad? Like something's just jerking along. I'm just gonna reboot the engine real fast. Go grab myself a drink or something while it's doing that. Yeah. Sometimes the engine just gets uppity. So, you know, just let it do its thing. I'll be back in a bit once that's kind of loaded and stuff. Hopefully that fixes the bizarre lag problem. because I really don't know what its problem was. I mean, look at the FPS now. It was at like 10 and things like that. And now it's not. Yeah. Sometimes Unreal Engine just needs to be restarted, and now I have good FPS again. Yeah, like... I get it, this is not a predictive performant thing yet, but yeah, it's just too big. Once they're this big, you can't really jump on them. That sucks. There really is a happy medium somewhere around here. I don't know what it is yet. I'll probably end up giving this new temperance ability sometime in this area anyway. Because jumping around on bubbles seems more exciting than a lot of things, if I can get the ability to feel like not crap. But to be fair, the Hierophant felt like crap for a real long time, so... Sometimes the Empress still feels like crap. That. One's not the one I use, it's just garbage. Okay, if I make an ability a day, I mean, in a month and a half, I'd have everything done. As far as abilities go. You know, I do that, but I'm just saying I could. I think I almost want to just grow up faster, so maybe I just stick with the 5 thing there, and instead I just make this initially larger. I don't want them to be these monstrous things. I kind of want to be bubbles, but the thing is, a bubble is still a sphere, and it's still hard to jump on. I don't feel like hit anything. It's so big they hit the deck, unfortunately. They're about comfortable enough to jump on, but they're so big that they hit the deck because they're so comfortable to jump on. Bug. Be careful not to bounce off it when you launch it. Oh no! That is hard to do. Like I said, you just jump and you bounce off it. The side of it. Oh. The size isn't bad at this point. But I think it might need to move a little faster, honestly. Its initial, just to get away from Poppet a bit so you don't bump it. Isn't testing fun? Some random thing over there, nice. That's even worse. It's way too fast. It makes certain that she's actually hitting the thing. Or make certain which type of projectile she's using. These are very different what they do. Also, it's a mess. Oh, those are way over there. The whole system sucks. Think about the arrow they could use too on here and then have it where they just pull the arrow they need whenever you use it. I think you're rushing the work till today is like till next Monday. I was not get a Monday problem. Decisions. The correct decision is always ignore it all and do game dev. Trust me, what could possibly go wrong? Music is the quietest music. Why is it so quiet? I don't like the track then. I kind of want to do a different thing there because the arrow spell thingy is good for spells, Not that great for this, I think. I guess it's okay. It just treats it like a spell, then it floats forward. This ability to be 1,000 times better if you could aim it below you. But I don't think you can. Let me test. I mean, it does get the camera direction, so maybe you can. Well, if you do that, though, it gains the direction of that, so it's pretty bad. This begs the question of, do I even want this to be able to aim in every direction? Because if you aim in every direction, I mean, it will carry you up that direction, though, at least. So if you're patient enough, it'll actually get you places. They don't last forever. Oh no, I'm so bad at my own game. But I mean, it's pretty glacially slow. And underwater, there's no point because you could just go flying up however you want. The fact that those don't work unless you're in the room kind of sucks. I might push those underwater, honestly. Isn't that very fun? They could launch you from underwater and then be all cool, I guess. You could also make this whole room just the hidden grotto, and then this room over here being the sunken depths. Probably a good idea, honestly. Because the other one's not really a room per se, and this is, so... Percent I can have different music if I make them all the hidden grotto. But at the same time, the music shifting between jumping up and down from this water is kind of lame. Like, I don't know if I like it that much. It's like... I might still keep the water the same so the water drains from both rooms. But... yeah, I think I ditch it. I just don't think it is that great because of the fact that you... well, I think it's just deactivate if you're in a different room. It would probably play a lot better if they were considered not a different room. Oh. Okay, that's where it was at. I'm not okay with the scaling that way. I want to scale this way. Oh, I'm done. Needs to fit this room, duh. How wide is this thing? Pretty wide. I kept one over here anyway. Oh well. And it plays way better than the other way. I'll go ahead and move this to the ground, you know, just because it's kind of weird that it's just floating in the air like that. Not leaving this key here, but in case I would unlock the way back for testing or something. Should probably find some new music for this too. Because, you know, they would have already heard the other track, and actually had some guy watch a bunch of the last playtest I did while I was watching too, which is always weird to watch myself stream. And he was definitely commenting he felt the music was kind of repetitive. I never really thought that was much of a problem. I guess I don't switch it enough. I could do a different one every room. A lot of music tracks though. I usually switch them every 2 to 4 rooms, so. But the bigger the room, the less time I should keep with that. Like, you know, if 2 big rooms should be the most I have, not like, you know. Whereas I could have 4 little rooms and I don't think it'd make a difference. I don't know what tracks to use for this though. I have a whole bunch of audio tracks that I need to go sort through. Which I'm sure is exciting for stream, where you just sit there and click them and listen to it and go, does this sound good? No. Okay, next in. Anything with audio samples, it's like, does this sound good? No. Okay. How about the next one? This one sound good? No. Okay. This one? No. I'm starting to realize that particles are so heavy that you should basically always use materials and never use particles. Yeah. What I'm seeing. I've got a better grass particle than this crap. It's so ugly. Keep looking at it. It's like the leaves are great. I like the leaf walls. They're very good, but this grass is just, yeah, it's terrible. I have my Dreamscape stuff, but the problem with the Dreamscape stuff is it's set up in one giant terrain thing that just isn't going to be all that great. I think. I don't know. What's this look like? Yeah, it doesn't do what I was hoping for. I do have a terrain thingy. The problem with this was it's this bizarre monstrosity of things, and I don't believe it'll work. I could do a landscape, but I don't want to. Oh yeah, particles are super heavy. Oh, fades out fast, that's why you don't see it. It only stays for a few seconds, I think. I honestly probably shouldn't have it at all, but I just installed the updated one, so I don't even know if it's got all my settings. I probably didn't keep my settings. Maybe. Yeah, update it. Maybe I can make it a little better. That's the same fade out time. I want a better fade out time than that. I could just never auto hide the message. It doesn't fade out at all. Now if you type it, should just stay. Test it out. There you go. I don't know, sitting there for the whole stream seems kind of weird, but maybe not. Are you cubing looking at Minecraft? Wait, what? I haven't seen any options to really change how it looked for the most part. It just kind of sits around the same thing. I have the things up in the corner. Crappy, I hate that. Like, it's weirdly not that customizable unless you use like CSS or something like that. Don't show the viewer count. I hate that. It's fine for my back end, but a little trash on there. Oh yeah, it looks very Minecrafty. I guess it kind of takes up part of the screen though, so it's like always blocking things a bit. Kind of sucks. Way to fix that. We all set the timeout for a long period of time. Just so the same messages aren't there for hours. Sometimes they sit for quite a while. That's a little better, I think. I'll put my subscribe message on there. Yay! It's like it vanished from the other one. See how long it takes to vanish. I have to look for a better grass mesh. I don't like this one, but I don't have one. We could do dirt. I don't think dirt's very nice, so. I also didn't install a lot of the thingies. Oh, there's like a tiling wood thing. Now I'm a little curious. I'm not going to really use it here, but I'm just curious anyway, so screw it. Well, that's right, I got to click on something to pull this off. You have a little fort thingy or something. Not exactly what I was aiming for here though, but I could probably do something interesting with it. Like instead of having these crappy decks, I could actually turn it into like a more solid wood surface like those. Interesting. Actually, what's this one look like? There's a second one. Basically the same. Just slightly lighter, fair enough. I should just probably metal all the way around this area here. Because of the metal pool is about what you'd think it would be. They don't connect very well, do they? Well, these things don't connect as well as I thought they would. Actually, I should probably just move these ones up. So I guess the abilities I'll probably be giving out are like what are the other ones I picked already? Emperor Strength, I guess, Temperance 2. For some reason the R key is not being hit. Whatever, fair enough. And then Moon 1 will be the abilities of champions here. The thing about this place though is it's so big, it represents basically almost 2 floors. But the rooms are huge, so I can't give too many abilities out. Right? I mean, the other one there was just a bunch of singular things. It was like 1 floor, with only one of the rooms being a slight portion of the next floor. This, however, is only a slight portion of 1 floor missing, and it's just like 2 floors outright. Which means I really need 8 traversal abilities if I'm going to do that. Unless I make this room like, I don't have to make both floors entirely. I could actually split it as 2 different things, but I don't know about that. The problem with abilities like Temperance and things like that, like the ones that have all these things, like you're gonna need space to use it, right? Which makes me want to have big rooms. I'm just redoing this whole room. I don't plan on keeping this whole wall or anything like that. But like, I like the concept of this setup right now. Now being the area that you flood, and then you'll have to get through this wall here. I should probably just replace this wall with a wall that can be messed with. To get into these rooms here, like I said, my biggest game dev crime is I rush things. I'm really bad about that. Forcing way too much content too fast. I know I'm bad about it, so I'm trying to avoid being less bad about it, but I also have so many abilities to cram in that, once again, I'm just probably committing the exact same game dev sin I always commit. You know? So I may wish to... I don't know, I'm still on the fence if I'm gonna cut the number of abilities in the game. I really am. It would have been super cool if I could have kept these on the same floor as the safari room, because I could have made the pool in the safari room actually secretly super deep. And then had you drain the safari room, which would have been really cool because it'll give you this big old space to play in. What is going on with this? I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. But I just don't see how I could pull that off. After all of my testing, it's proven to be pretty prohibitive to have any more things on the map than you already have. Honestly, this should probably just be a pipe out of there, right? That makes sense. And I just put some sort of a pipe in the corner to get out. Or should you have to raise the water to get to it? Got to be above the water line anyway, though, if I do that. How big are these pipes here? Guess this hates that I turn them. Actually, I haven't turned them in yet. Not very big. That's true. I could have you bypass this room entirely. That might be interesting to do. Also, there's so much water you can't even go outside. Sucks. You'd be able to in some of the upper ones here. Yeah, this middle floor probably just needs to be replaced on this one by something else that I was making. Just something that doesn't have windows. And make a special one for it. Hmm. About getting away from the door. Hey, Atomic Nature. How's it going? Okay. Tired as usual, but trucking along, making new stuff. Why not, right? I make all this stuff. I'm trying to get a pretty good little area set up here. I mean, with the tomato room over here with all the weird little stuffs. Guess looks better at night, but great group. Lots of little rooms, hidden secret rooms. Oh, it's slowly being made into cool thingies. I had the nav mesh set to dynamic, which was pretty bad. That definitely slowed it down a lot. I remember I was testing something out with generating the nav meshes at runtime, so I didn't have to have as big of a nav mesh, but that doesn't work like that, first of all, and it's not a good thing. Don't do it. Just don't use dynamic anything. So many things in UE seem so poorly optimized. I'm afraid to use any of it. Like particles. Rod particles. There's a bunch of crap here. They'll spawn in all the smoke particles, which are pretty heavy. But if you look, the FPS is like way better. Last time it was sitting at like 10 or something, and I switched that, and that's about the only change I made. And now she can run around this room without problems. She can also teleport around too. Oh no! Can't follow you in there. These pipes kinda suck. Yeah, like the FPS is just incredibly high now by comparison, so in this room. Can I count as being in the water somehow? Guess so. Weird. Oh no. It's so dangerous. I don't have lights very well placed in this room, so there's nowhere to really run, which is a problem. Or is it? Might not be a problem. They pop and hit the smoke traps. Ugh. I think it's so temperamental, it's not good yet. Oh no! They're so hard to jump on. Oh no! It's so hard to jump on. There seems to be way more lights in this room. There's like none. Very dangerous. Oh no! You stay over there. Wow, there's a light here. Hell yes. I have to keep working with temperance to make it actually better than it is. My dream is you can actually use to get somewhere useful, but the problem is you'll jump up and you'll just hit the bubbles and you won't quite jump high enough. In my testing, it has proven to be less than bueno a lot of the time. She can't reach me over here. Get wrecked, loser. She has a proximity attack. She most certainly can hit you if you stand too close to that light. But I'll still taunt her. I need to make it so she can crawl through this hole, so I probably need to get rid of that fence there. I say sometimes it's really hard to jump on these things. Double jump makes it a lot better. Oh, oh no! Not that pool! Not that pool! There's no lights over here, you monster. I try to figure out where to put lights. This is what was happening. She should have a smoke over here too, so you can't just run over here. I suppose I could make the water drainable in here too. I don't know where it would go. But maybe. I want to make this weird roundabout maze where she's just chasing after you as you do all these things. It'll just give you like one fun roundabout maze for her to chase after you in basically every one of the areas. With them getting increasingly complicated. I'll probably give her some tricks to make her faster, a little more obnoxious, but for now I just have a version to test with, and it's close enough. I'm gonna make it so it's no longer reporting everything she does though, because I really don't care that much. Just because she wasn't working at the start of the stream. Which was annoying. I started in 2019 with RPG Maker. Then I took like a 2.5-year break for health reasons, so I think like another couple month break somewhere in there too. And a month break in January, I believe, as well. Health problems are the worst. So I don't know. For about 3.5 years or something. Over the course of like 6 years. Where they're just like, you should stop doing all this for your health problems. Like, okay. Yep. Appreciate it, but the show must go on. Well, this game got delayed a lot. And I waste a lot of time with RPG Maker. Don't use that engine, it's terrible. It's how I learned initially, so you know, it's fine. I learned JavaScript and things like that, and it's not even very good at making RPGs, so I really don't know why you'd use it, but yeah, why not? Of course. I'd be a terrible blueprint heathen if I use anything but blueprints. Place is in dire need of lights. Nope, see, I actually want to finish my project. Take that, C++ people. There's this running gag where I keep looking at all these, you know, C++ coders, and they never get anywhere in their games. It just takes forever to implement anything. And so they basically have nothing going on in their games. And it's just like, okay, cool, but maybe it's faster when it's running, but you'll never get your game made, so who cares? RPG Maker has, you know, decades of time to have ingrained itself as something that people know about. And it's basically the engine you use if you want to make a JRPG that's not as good as Final Fantasy VI and looks like something only a mother could love. Yes. That about sums up my opinions of it. I've seen some good RPG Maker games as far as how they look. I'll give them some credit. Just the vast majority of them look terrible, but I'm just like, Jesus, really? Ugh, why? I mean, I guess people do. But I guess people do. I mean, no one actually does because the games never sell. People release them on Steam all the time, but they don't sell, so... Do people really love them, or is it just the people enjoy making them because it's... I would say it's a simple engine to use, but it's actually weirdly harder than you think to do anything useful with that engine. It's not a very capable engine. You have to use a lot of plugins, so you have to use a lot of people's garbage code to try to make the engine work. I know I made a lot of plugins for it to make it do things, because it couldn't do much. I suppose. I mean, RPG Maker is so archaic that it can't even display text outside of dialog boxes. Like on its little map? I mean, JavaScript can easily do that, but RPG Maker no. With plugins, you can pull it off. I did. Yeah, just a feature. It doesn't have things like self variables, like, you know, so basically variables for each of the actors like these have. RPG Maker does not have that. You need a plugin to pull that off too. I was like, don't get me wrong, I just coded everything I wanted in there. It was, yep. Lighting, nope. Sure hope you want to use a plugin. I'm actually responsible for spearheading the most popular lighting plugin for the engine. It's still the most popular. I haven't even used it for years. I got an ad, fair enough. Might as well turn this neck a little garden area, right? Physics means nothing in my world. It does to a point, but that's fine. I don't care. At some point, I just get to accept that some things are just how it is. This path can't really get over here, can it? Not unless I move a bunch of crap. Which I'm not opposed to doing. This path used to go to a door, but the door's not there anymore, so... Because I moved the whole map. Or the whole room. Oh, welcome back. Now I was just saying that it doesn't have any lighting capabilities for RPG Maker, so you have to use a plugin for that. Now, I'm responsible for spearheading the project that created the most popular lighting plugin for it. To this day, even though I haven't touched it in years. That thread has over 100,000 views, so it's a popular plugin. Ironically, I didn't use it and had a stripped down version that I was actually using because the engine's so weak that I was like, I need something. This is too crap. My game was too technically cool for it. And I could have made the same game in Unreal Engine infinitely faster. Yes. Some people still show up my Discord and ask about that plugin. I don't know why. I'm like, I don't even use the engine anymore. I don't care. I don't need no stinking plugin. Only problem is this tomato house. You know, obviously that's too low. The pipe set up here, the whole thing, and people couldn't really get through it. Yeah, it's probably about a head too low. Like, it's fine for Poppet, but I wanted yet another weird place you could run. Because it's too much fun to have weird places to run. And this stuff is so bright during the day, it sucks. But at night it looks awesome. I'm definitely going to make Charlotte significantly more aggressive at this point. But with each new ability, you can maneuver so much better. A room like this can make use of a lot of those weird abilities. I'm not sure if where I'm gonna move everything. Kind of like the pipes going between these, but I gotta admit that if I want this to go down here, I really can't have that pipe there. Unless I bring this down faster. I'm not sure I could do that. Yeah, I dropped a good couple years in there. Maybe even 3 years. Yeah, probably 3 years as RPG Maker. Like I said, I wasn't active the whole time because of all the health problems, but for a very long time I was using that crap engine. It's holding me back. But no longer. I will not be held back by garbage. I remember talking to the devs for it because I was in their official Discord for a while and trying to explain to them that you want to update your software so that, you know, it gains new features. It isn't the same software from, you know, the turn of the millennia. They are lazy and have no desire to update their software. With them believing that it has worked for this many decades, it'll keep working. And I was like, alrighty then. Yep, Unreal Engine playing it yesterday. I had 60, today only 7. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta restart Unreal Engine. It gets uppity. It just does. It just decides that this is what it's doing right now. And I was at like 10 FPS. I restarted and went back to 60. It's just... It basically, the engine doesn't really clear its memory usage at all. It just keeps adding more and more and more, from what I can tell. So you really just gotta restart it every once in a while. It's pretty much just the best strategy. Do you have any experience in any other game engines? I briefly tried the Lego demo for Unity. I actually tried it before Unreal. Decided that Unity was a difficult engine to use, but Legos were fun, so I enjoyed the Lego demo even if I didn't like the engine a whole lot. I briefly tried Godot. I didn't give Godot a big chance because at the time the documentation for Godot was really just non-existent. It was so bad. I'm just like going, I have no idea where to even start here. There's no documentation. There's no YouTube tutorials, or there's very few. So I just ditched it almost immediately. And that's pretty much it. Most of my experience is in RPG Maker and Unreal Engine. I used Unreal Engine, immediately fell in love. I was like, I know I put all this time and effort into RPG Maker, made all these plugins, but listen, I'm gonna throw all that away because this engine is just the best engine on the market by far. And it's free. And thus, I abandoned the other one. I just saw how fast I could create things in this. It was crazy. Every other engine's doing all this coding and stuff. This is just like, no, man, just look at this. You're done. And your stuff looks beautiful to start with very little effort. Wow. Thanks. I'm a graphics guy. I don't know if you figured that out by now. But if you haven't, I'm a graphics guy. I like art. I like design. So yeah. I thought about trying Game Maker. I thought about trying, it was like a Pixel Maker game, that Pixel Maker engine too, that I got the demo for, but then forgot about and the demo ran out. I was like, oh cool, 30-day demo. Okay. Game Maker wasn't free at the time, so I didn't even give it a chance. I was like, how much do I have to pay? You're not even as good as Unreal Engine. Why would I do this? Unreal Engine's free. You cost money. Why would I use you? Now I hear it's free, but you have to pay money in order to publish, so not really free, it's just expensive. That's cool, I guess. I mean, you know, if you like the engine, you like the engine, but it doesn't give me much reason to test their engine out, does it? I spent a lot of time messing with Pixie.js. That's actually how I did a lot of stuff for RPG Maker. After all, RPG Maker is just, you know, a coat of paint over Pixie.js anyway. Only Pixie.js is like infinitely more capable. I kind of looked at Babylon.js, but I didn't put any time into that. I just looked at it. I was like, oh cool, you can do 3D JavaScript very easily with this. I was like going, how much work do I have to do just to get to what Unreal Engine gives me for free to start with? Yeah, okay, I'll pass. That's my story. There's some pretty low-hanging stuff. I'm assuming it's for children. That's the explanation for why you would never want to go on this if you're an adult. I guess you could duck your head and crawl around and stuff, but it just wouldn't be the same. But I've always figured out too that once you've found an engine, just stick with it. Like if you're like really good at Unity or something, don't switch, just stick with it, because you know, you already know enough and it'll take forever to get up to where you were. Like if you've already successfully made games, yeah, stick with it. Unless you're using RPG Maker, you probably shouldn't stick with that. But no, seriously, like, you know, like the amount of time it took to even get, you know, learn what I was gonna do in this still took a while. And during that time, I didn't, you know, really release a game or anything. I didn't really accomplish much. I mostly threw out a bunch of stuff that I made. It was, in fact, not the best. It was a lot of fun, though. Also, I had health problems at the time, so digging around with the engine on a few days where I felt kind of good was something nice to do. There weren't a lot of good points during that. No. Now you can run a circle around this, which is just more places to go which are chasing after you. Area down here. I almost want to bar her for going down here because it won't be very exciting for you if that's the case. This doesn't even go to the ground. Yeah, there's a guy who hangs out in my Discord that pretty much tries to learn every single engine. I don't understand that guy. Like, at what point are you just like, maybe I should make a game? No? Okay. Well, anyway. I might end up merging these walls together, to be completely honest. Hi, Gerald. I'm currently building out the second level. I just accept your knock? No? There was a knock? I don't even know what I'm looking at. I'm not really looking to stream with anyone at the moment, but you know. But yeah. I see it now. Yeah, I'm not really looking to stream with anyone at the moment. Also, if you're listening to any kind of music, I can't stream with you because I'm also streaming on YouTube. And I will get copyright claimed to hell and back. And I don't want that because there's 58 people watching me on YouTube. And only 4 on Twitch. YouTube will copyright me midstream for any music at all. Or the wrong YouTube video. We can plan something in advance or something. But I don't know what I would do on a co-op stream. Like, what does one do on a co-op coding thing if you're not working on the same project? Like, is it me helping on a project? Like, wait, what? kind of wondered about that for on a few times because I've thought about it going, okay, well, if you collab, you end up getting a combined viewer count, and that's cool. But what does it do? I just want to try it out. Yeah, as far as I know, it just merges like the chat things, and then yeah, it's like a combined chat, and then you'd have to do your own thing to actually talk to each other, put things on the screen and stuff. I don't know. Yeah, I need to plan all that in advance if I'm gonna do that kind of stuff. Because I've never done it either, so. Yeah, if you want to hit me up sometime, we can plan it out or something and give it a try. Hmm. Oh, this is floating in the air. Alright. I kind of want to have like a little forest or something with this, maybe. Maybe some secret area under here to go to. I don't have safe zones here. Like the other one had safe zones you could hide in. And I wasn't going to give you safe zones in this one. We playing hardball now. Before, yeah, okay, you know, good times. But now, no. No, no. No, 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 no. Or if I do, they'll be significantly more restricted, because I don't want it to be as... Well, I don't want rooms to be the same. I do want Charlotte to harass you throughout the thing, though. I mean, you are, after all, her toy, as far as, you know, where you're supposed to be. She just wants to play with the new toy, that's all. You're just the rude person who's not letting her play with her toy. Duh. What a monster. Or she have to go up. Did not show them in the chat there? Oh, didn't mention there was a W music yet? I mean, I've got some music. Plays in the background of the various levels. I haven't put music in these particular spots yet, in like these new areas, but... I have music playing on the other areas. Oh, whoa, whoa. I just want to move it over. And get all tricky with it. This way you can run underneath here and find a secret. Yeah. I got it from mostly Humble Bundles. musical skill is not something I particularly have. I'm totally willing to admit that I don't have any remote bit of that in the tiniest amount. Nope. If I had money, I would pay for someone to do fantastic music for this. Regrettably, I don't have a lot of money. I do have Humble Bundle. I have some Humble Bundles. A lot of the fun of this game is running underneath tiny little areas. So that's not on the ground. That's not good. It's kind of cut into there a bit though. I want to move these down a bit, to be completely honest. Or just shrink them a little. Oh, remember lock. Yeah, the goal is kind of just to improve these areas here that are not like ideal yet. Start having more reasons to, or more things for Charlotte to mess with here. Because, you know, I like to have at least one area where Charlotte messes with you. Not a lot, just the one. Just so you know she cares. That's fair. I appreciate it. I periodically get offers to do it, but I have to hear their work and see if I like their work, because original isn't always better. Yeah. We'll see if I get grants or whatever. That'll also make a big difference on if I get extra money for music. And more custom stuff. Voice acting being another thing that I need to drop money on. As yeah. Voice acting. It ain't free. No. I'll probably end up using AI placeholders, that's for certain. As voice acting will be added to the game last. Just outright last. It's just the final thing. It's like the least important thing to add immediately, or like that. It can easily be added over top of things. One of your projects? Wait, what? What's one of your projects? Isn't it their link or something? Huh. Watching some other random person in the background. I might still include the toy saving mechanic. Oh yeah, I added all these things in to try to make it so that the stupid nav mesh would work. As you can see, it was a catastrophe. Okay, I made an improvement to the nav mesh, so speed things up a bit. Yeah, let's try super close. I think I'll just make another one rather than loop it all together. I remember for a while I was getting messages like every other day about people like, I would help with your project. Just pay me money. And I was like, if I had the money, don't think I'd hire a random person messaging me on Discord. To be fair, some of them actually did have good portfolios. I did look. I always gave them a chance. But I just explained it. I was like, I ain't got no money. I had my budget was like a 12-pack and a determination. The 12-pack was gone long ago. About that. I guess I'll leave this open for Charlotte to wander around on, so I don't want this here. I'm tempted to use a flat plane instead of this crap here. Because of the fact that it's so bad for the nav mesh. Like, it kind of works for the nav mesh, but you drop a nav mesh and it just gets wonky and weird all the time. Actually, it looks a little better now. The dynamic one was pretty bad, but this looks closer than expected. Whenever you get crap like this, like, what is that? Why is that? Like, really? What dis? But it's better than last night. Last night it was just generating the weirdest way, but some of these spots are really bad, and you're just like, look, I mean, this is up in the air. There's a spot that's literally on nothing. Yeah, the nav mesh and spines don't like each other. Do I need this? Not really. I think I'm gonna get rid of it because it's just weird. I'm just gonna rotate you. Probably move you in too because you're kind of caught in the wall. I did shrink the size of this room, so, you know. That does kind of foobar some stuff. Let's put a corner over here. I guess that sticks above. God, these things are huge. They'll jump it back, huh? I tilt this more. Come on. I'm just gonna delete the Namish thingy. Tweak those a little bit. Everybody laughing because yesterday someone came into the YouTube chat and was just in shock at how many people were watching, but how few subs I had. And it was like 80 something watching at the time. He's just like, "This is wild, man. How's that even possible?" I think there's, what is it right now? It says it's 58, so it was much higher a moment ago, but still. This is 72 on the back end. But with only 370 subs, that's a surprising number. For people, apparently. Because he couldn't believe it at all. Well, I say he, but I actually don't know if it was a guy or not. I'm just gonna move these over so that they act as the... Are you? Yeah, you're already against the wall practically, are you? You're not that against the wall. Do this here. You know, it'd be amazing to get if I could find the composer for Alice Madness Returns. That music was great. It's exactly the type of music I'm looking for, but I remember there was someone really famous who did it, and they just did it because they could. So I obviously could not afford them. But how awesome would that be? Realistically, that's not what I would splurge the money on, though. I would splurge the money on being able to quit my other job so I can work on this the full time and get it done faster. Yeah. Okay, I need the other one there. Looks terrible, but I'll figure it out at some point. So you can get over here by simply running across this to get to this area. Possibly I hide something over there, or could you just jump down too and then jump off? So there's a couple ways through there, which I'm okay with, you know. This room is getting a lot better. A lot more ways to go. I'm glad I moved it. I don't know if I want to lower the water or not, and if I do I put glass in these areas like I did in the other one? For the water control room? I think I should get the Emperor in here, so you really don't need the ability to lower the water. Unless there's something to get to. But the thing is, well, if I already give you the Emperor, you can already go underneath, and the Emperor kind of lets you already swim up, so it's like... kind of negates a lot of the water problem. I almost wonder if I'm getting it too fast, but I wanted this to be about the midway point. And going through these various rooms to get here. I presume you get up and get to like maybe the lunar room at this point. And this room will be probably pretty big. I don't know what's going to be in this room anymore. Or where the final fight will be. Because I thought it might be in this room, but it's clearly not going to be now. So I'm like, The secret garden area is not very good. I don't like anything besides what's currently going on in these areas, and this doesn't even have anything in it yet. I mean, I expect it to take a few weeks probably to get through the layout of everything I want in this floor. I'm sure I'll be changing it along the way as I keep implementing stuff. Because, yeah. I don't know if there's a reason to drain this or not. Is there? I mean, I kind of like the drain mechanic as just an option. I'm almost loath to give the Emperor very quickly, instead just letting you lower the water a certain distance. Well, I mean, you can already lower the water, it's just the Emperor would let you raise the water back up and then still go around. Um... That's a good question. If I don't give you the Emperor, then it does give me the chance to have a little more fun with you. And what you're able to do. The thing about Metroidvania is you gotta be careful the abilities you hand out, because once you hand them out, you can't put Pandora back in the box, right? And I could easily take a control panel and dump it below here. Oh, this is not even on one of those walls. This is just a normal retainer wall. Unlike one of these other ones, it's not barrel retainer walls, so I have to make a new one if I'm gonna do that. And glass it in, which I guess I could do. There are like 3 different rooms that are water-based, I suppose. Really, it's just going to be like 2 of these rooms, honestly. I guess there I actually just compressed it. That's true, I guess I did that. Let's just cheat. Oh. Okay, maybe the Pond Scum one isn't very good to see the side of because of the way it looks on the cube. It'd be cool. There's a lot of these would be cool if I had the money. But it also has to sound good too. Like if it doesn't sound good, then it'd be less exciting. Just use regular water. Really? A lot of things make music pretty easily, but doesn't make it good necessarily. We'll see what I can come up with. I don't know. Anything's possible, I suppose. Oh. Have a good night, Chara. Thanks for hanging out. And for emojis. Lots of emojis. I've still got some hours in me yet. I don't know why, but I do. Even I don't sleep. Yeah. That's right. I'll get you next time, Gadget. Pretty much. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, you gotta pay attention to the stream first. They'll get lonely. They'll wander off. You gotta make certain to chain them down so they don't escape, you know? Or nothing at all. I suppose you should feed them too, but I don't know about that one. Like, they usually replace themselves, so you might not have to feed them. I don't know how many weeks they can go without food. Quite a while, because a lot of them eat Taco Bell, and that's not food, so clearly they can go quite a bit of time. I just use mods and stuff. It's okay. Minecraft mods. Yeah. It sounds like Minecraft mods are your arch nemesis. They just have an evil laugh whenever you know, install one. And you just end up sad. You're like, as the Minecraft mods just do terrible things. So, the mods don't like each other. You'll have to sit them down and explain why they need to, you know, be nice and work together. It probably won't work, but it'd be funny to try. You could have one of the AIs play the side of the mods. Just have a discussion with the AI and tell it to assume it's one of the mods, or both the mods. Have a therapy session with your mods. With your Minecraft mods. I guess I should qualify that. Some people need therapy sessions with their actual mods. I'm at the mod launcher. I think you fixed it. The launcher wasn't being stupid. That's right. See, that's why you gotta have the AI argue for it and explain why it's not being stupid and how, you know, it was clearly doing the right thing and be the most awkward conversation ever. I look forward to the day that that's what I have to do with my time. Argue with an AI about stuff. I fix it, nice. No, don't sleep well. Hopefully I'm not here in the morning by the time you wake up. Because that's a little long stream. Unless you just don't sleep, in which case, you know, it wouldn't be that long, but... yeah, about that. I do love streaming way too much. That is so true. Actually, I just love game design, and it's easy to stream while doing game design. There you go, that's where the will is. Streaming's fun too, but the addiction is most definitely game design. Are you moving at all? You are, barely. I burned the midnight oil. I'm looking more like the 6 a.m. oil, if you know what I'm saying. Burning only the midnight oil is for quitters. That's right. Didn't raise no quitter. That's right. Mama didn't raise no quitter. Yeah. I know. I'm making a joke of it. I need room info on this because it doesn't have a room yet, so lights won't work. Also, the tomato village needs to be retooled to also hit this section as well. Well, this thing is not even wide enough. I forgot about that. It's stupid. I actually just need to have this go over the top. I'm not going to glass in the whole thing there, so I have to have a... oh, this thing's fat and sticking out in the thing. Nice. It's really fat. That's the wrong way, right? That's right. Actually, I could just move one of these over here and... it's cool to be designing the second area and not just working on the first area the whole time. Because for too long I was working on the other area, and I like the other area I do, but about that. Sometimes I've been working a little too long on it. I know how to position these things because the stupid deck crap's in the way. I make this out of metal too. Just make this a metal room. Up at the top. Maybe. Probably should just be building the actual things here. But in the interest of my computer not having a heart attack, I'll just position all these first and then go through and replace them with geometry mesh walls later. Time and time again, I raise this one up. All right. Yeah, I'm probably gonna replace this middle floor with just an actual new set of walls. I think that this central section here just doesn't need to be here. I don't need the windows. There's no windows that are able to go outside anyway. This one there is, but here it's just like, why bother? I have to block every one of these anyway. So. But the other one's problem was that the way the glass looked when hitting the ground, it just looked really bad. I still also have to make a new ground that actually fits. As you can see, it does not fit. But that's okay. It doesn't really have to. I might shrink this down, actually. I don't know. Don't super care yet. Might give these a different floor. Or even just make this lower level metal, and then the upper level more like a forest thing. Or making it like more nature-y and stuff. You have to go down into the depths. It's not a bad idea, just theme it like that. Probably make a lot more sense. Some of this stuff's kind of nice, but I don't know. Maybe? Did you not go find it? I do have a green version of it. I don't think that would look better necessarily. Looks pretty questionable most of the time. I kind of like that whole thing here. I think I'm going to put a metal one along this here too, just the whole floor will be metal. Sure. Here to see how it looks. I can just do this too and test out a little. And get a vague idea of how it'll look. Maybe I just do that with that floor. I mean, this floor is also that way. Maybe I make that way too. Maybe. I probably want specialized floors in each of these rooms anyway. I might want to do in the future, just instead of having like trying to make the whole floor all crazy like that, I just have little mini floors like I did for the previous area where certain rooms just have their own little mini floor. It looked way better. Because having one giant thing is just not going to do it. It's just, it ain't going to do it. And that social stream thing does not update. Interesting. Oh, you're in Portland, huh, Gerald? Nice. I'm over in California, so I'm not far away. Not far away indeed. But for some reason, social stream is once again not showing stuff from YouTube. It really does hate YouTube. Even though I've updated it, it still hates YouTube. Do a quick test. Yeah, it's not showing up. Nice. But now it did. I have to look into that off stream, see what's up with it. Being feisty. Hasn't been updating the viewer count either. Whatever. Guess I just keep both chats open so I can just read them. Don't know what it's doing, but it's being weird. It is mildly inconvenient to have both chats open though. I'm rearranging things so I can do that. Because I don't know why it stopped doing what it's doing, but it stopped doing it. Oh yeah, that's how YouTube always is. Like it's rare anybody actually talks on it. You get more chatting on Twitch than you will on YouTube. I don't know why. It's always crazy to see like up to like 120 people and literally it was just dead silent for hours. I don't know what causes it. They just like to watch. I really just like to imagine it as a whole bunch of hooded figures, you know, just walking in like all like, you know, just somber, like you're in the middle of the room and they just walk around the outskirts of the room and they all just stare at you for a while. And then when you leave the room, they all just kind of file out. I'm assuming that's what's happening. This is based on my overactive imagination. So it's obviously never wrong. So I can find the room I was looking for. That's right, I like lurkers. I just like the funny image, that's all. Don't mind me. I'm an odd guy. It's just what I do. Why didn't I grab this one and just shrink it? I have questions. Yep. And listen, sometimes you just gotta lurk in the shadows. The shadows aren't gonna lurk themselves. They need your help. Just hide in shadows and wait for the opportune moment. Strike. With the right emoji. Didn't I update SSN? Yeah, I did. It's kind of had a very similar problem. Like, it'll lose YouTube things all the time. Not as often, I think. I don't know, like, I'll go discover someone's chatting on YouTube and then discover that the messages were never updated. So, it happens a fair amount. And I'm currently using 3.19.5. So I'm not gonna say it's just not even updating at all at this point. Actually, it added your comment. I did go through and click the auto find and activate again on the on Twitch, and I went and selected live sources and found my stream. As auto find and activate, it's finicky at best. It doesn't usually work right. It tries, but I think you have to just refresh YouTube periodically. Honestly, that's what seems to be happening. Like, if they don't refresh it periodically, it just won't. It just isn't happy. It's like, nah, man, nah, and I'm like, but it's like, nope. I'm like, oh. Fine. I like chatting, but to be fair, I used to pretty much just lurk streams too. It really wasn't until Fox that I actually even started chatting in streams at all. I would just hang out and, like, you know, streams from like my favorite creators, and I'd never say a word. Ever. I had no desire to talk to them or nothing. Oh yeah, I left this out here. That's right. Forgot about that. And, you know, I kind of changed my tune. You know, when I became a streamer. I'm just gonna go ahead and delete this whole floor. All the windows anyway, in this outskirts thingy. I get them all, or we have instant leaves on everything anyway. Sure. I mean, the reason why I didn't extend it all that much is just because people kind of don't chat a lot of times, so the same messages would be there forever. It's kind of why I guess they chatted more. Sure. They updated them. Moved it up a little bit off there. People definitely don't chat that much on, well, I don't know, there are certain points people chat a lot, but there's a lot of points where they just don't. Which is fine to me, you know. They ain't gotta. I'm happy they're watching, just hanging out. Chilling. Doing whatever they're doing. It's not as thick as that. That's better. Yeah, I'll just do that. Glass would be nice, but there's just too much water on this level. It's not happening. It's just not happening. But the floor above it could work. I guess I could just get rid of the entire thing there and just make it one massive metal floor. I don't think I'm going to unite it together like I did last time. I think I'm going to leave it as it is. Oh. No stopping on working? Nice, nice. I understand, Lepus. What you talk about? Hey, wait a minute, are you not working? Right now I'm using 0.2.48. For the content I'm using the 3.1.9 and I see. Yeah, I don't know. I just downloaded whatever the latest ones they had were and said, okay. And it is, it's good sometimes. I gotta convert some of these geometry brushes over so bad. I just do. At least with less windows in the building. That's always good. Less blueprints. Kinda sucks to have no windows, but it's not like they're useful at this point anyway, because everything is underwater. So, yeah. Exactly. So I started removing all the windows. I was like, wait a minute. I was gonna just copy pasted the whole thing going straight down, but the reality is, as the building changes, it's just not gonna work like that. I had the whole weird glass metal setup, but it didn't work very well. It looked really bad when you got close to it. It looked cool at a distance. Let's see, every time we transfer overlay, that way if a new person comes in, they can see all the transfer live. It's fair. I'm talking about it's flipped between YouTube and Twitch anyway, since the messages are moved so fast. Which way is the other way? I mean, I increased the time by like 4x. I guess I could make it longer. I don't know. I could just have it not go away, I suppose. That's fair, I guess. And now it should just go forever. Probably should delete all these side thingies too, so I might just delete everything on that floor and say screw it. Maybe. It did remove all the chats when I just updated it again. That's true. That's fair. Like I say, then the messages kind of sit there forever. Long after people aren't even talking, so it's kind of like... It's kind of an argument against the chat overlay entirely because of the fact that it's... cross conversation doesn't really happen for the most part. Mostly because YouTube doesn't usually chat at all. So it's like... But it does obstruct what I'm doing, which is usually what people are most interested in. It's like... Well, thanks for dropping by, Atomic Nature. Hopefully you enjoy the rest of your day. Or night, whatever it is for you. I still have another hour or two left before I decide that I wish to call it quits for the day. It really is like a period of every day, like a period of time where if I'm really excited about what I'm currently working on, I'll keep going for longer than I probably should. But if I hit a point where I'm only kind of excited, I'll stop. I found that to be the case. Hey, you're seeing on there how many it misses, right? Yeah, it misses a lot of them. Well, I've just been kind of keeping them both open here. Yeah. One of the few times, like YouTube, people would show up to chat, and then I just don't respond back to them, and then they probably leave. It's not that I don't want to respond back to them. That's for certain. But it's what it is. Well, 20 gets it pretty close. Maybe not. Kinda. I won't need these extra ones in here like I had previously. That's the case. Is there like two? Oh, there are two of you? No. I don't have any kind of filters. It's not that I know of unless they default on. To be honest, it's never really mattered. If someone was really a problem, I would just, you know, deal with it, but for the most part, no one's really ever been problems like that. And just switch out on with that. Yeah, I don't usually bother with that kind of stuff. I turned on make the font icon smaller. I turned on dark mode. Message start at the bottom rather than the top. Why you'd ever want the message to start at the top? That's weird. Color names if info is available is on. Made the emojis larger. Make the messages appear on its own line under name is on. And messages fade in. Messages fade out when hiding are on. I think that's about it, actually. Those are all the things I've turned on. Not many things. I haven't touched any of the other weird settings for it. I just wanted something to display the chat. Mostly so I can see an easy combined chat so I can actually respond to everybody. I still haven't even set up the stream on Rumble, which was the next one I was going to target. Oh, there's extra wall hits, right? Hmm. Yeah. Didn't know I had a profanity filter. Especially one of the quieter streams I've had over on YouTube lately. Only 67 people watching at the moment. Guess to be fair, I did end earlier yesterday. Only 8 hours. I was lazy. We've got that probably only 8 hours tonight too. Throughout the week, it gets harder and harder to do the long streams. Like the first days in the week, it's not too bad, but I'm pretty exhausted by the end of the week. Didn't exactly sleep a lot. Tried. Failed pretty bad. Tried them. Still gotta fix that little thing there. One thing at a time. Yeah, I'll just do the metal building there, and then I'll put some extra crap around the outside to make it look nice. I honestly don't even like these very much, so I might get rid of them. The building keeps getting changed anyway. But they look weird anyway. It's a rock that sticks out too, nice. Let's build that into the building at least. Alright. That should help a lot. Now everything looks like a pool instead of previously where it was stupid. Now I don't need these extra walls here because I have walls, so it's like less weird. Yeah, I'm used to it. I mean, I'm happy there's people lurking. Definitely, not a bad thing. What's going on here with this? Oh, buddy. What is that? What are those? I gotta hang lights from the ceiling and stuff. Like I said, I'm probably gonna turn this whole area into like a more metal area. Maybe instead of being like pure Wonderland, I could take more like the 10,000 Leagues Under the Sea type of metal. Well, I mean, like, to be fair, it's much more steampunky anyway in general. I wanted the game to appear steampunky. It's just, you know, I've been adding that in as the thing on top of stuff as opposed to just straight up the normal thing. Yep, all the time. Random stuff. It's like, oh yeah, why is that there? Okay, well, now that I figured that out. Oh man, great deal. Yeah, it's pretty normal. Kind of just change stuff as I go. I have no exact plan for how this is all going to get laid out, but as I design things, certain ideas just come to hit my mind. It's like, that seems kind of cool. Yeah. Well, I'm still in the design phase, so there's going to be a lot of tweaking, removing things, stuff that I don't like gets replaced by stuff that I do, you know. I'm definitely considering making this more metal areas. I don't think I'm gonna have regular brick walls. I don't know what I'm doing with that. These are huge. Wish I made them in 2 separate walls, but I did not. I have an option to have different types of doors, but I haven't made that yet. Some of the stuff I could probably convert over and it'd be fine. Like, I don't think it matters at this point. Like, I'm probably pretty happy with like what's going on in these rooms. I'm probably just getting rid of the boards in here though. They fit when I was going to do more of a jungle theme everywhere, but I'm just not now. Some stuff, sure. I just imagine this more like catacombs almost, where, you know, it's full of more stuff, and then these being, I guess, going up more towards this kind of thing area, like just wandering around these weird places. Having strange attractions and things. There's really this far room in those rooms, so I wish those rooms could be joined so badly. Aha, yes, Star Troll project. Yes. Yes. That's fair. Oh yeah. I mean, it's probably better to start with, you know, to continue doing what you're doing. But hear me out, this is just so much fun. Right? Right? Anybody? Anybody? Yeah, I'll probably do that. I'd probably have another room like this. I really hate this room. I spent all this time making this weird thing and I just hate it. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it to make it cool. This room can be one more water room, I guess. I don't know. I don't want that many water rooms though. The problem is if you do too many rooms that like that, they become no longer special. So I don't want to just have them all the time. I just wanted to be sometimes things, just like another one didn't have all of them be the same type of thing. There'd be weird rooms that were just completely different. I want to do the same here. Where some rooms are like this. I mean, Tomato Village has its own weird things. And the way down is currently through this monstrosity. Actually, it's not even this way. Maybe I was going to make this a way down. It's not anymore. It still can be, though. You can just be glassing a way down to the next area. I can just not have this control panel here. I might do that just so I have an easy way down. I gotta settle on where the boss is. I mean, you know, you could call it UEAI. I can see it. Not the worst thing to call something. So I guess you're gonna get this about near the end, I guess, and then the only room left for the boss is this room. This is not gonna be one giant room. I'm gonna break this up into 2 parts for certain. I'm probably getting rid of this thing in the wall too. I don't like the idea of you sailing through it. I originally thought that was gonna be something, but I just don't think that's something I'm gonna have anymore. Don't think that's meant to be. Oh, that's awkward. That looks so cool too, but it takes up too much space. Hmm. Well, time to cheat a little. Oops. That looks good. I don't know how you're supposed to get by this. Seems like it's way too much just kind of covering crap now. I can fix that. Where Poppet box is. I'll just migrate this light out of the world. I do kind of want to replace this with a better floor. Now you'll be able to get through without ducking, which seems pretty good to me. Also, that's floating in the air. Oops. I'll just get rid of this one because it's just stuck in the trees. That seems kind of weird. These seem like they're too big. Interesting. They just seem huge. Like, I don't get why they're so big. Okay, see. Clicky clicky. Like, this seems a little better to me. And this is the height of a table. And these things are just like a million miles up in the air. I don't know if I like that. I think I like them being like almost little tiki torches. I mean, that's probably closer to the height someone's walking at. Not the other. I can also light it with the mushrooms too. I'm gonna take a quick bio break. I'll be right back. Oh, yeah, sorry, I changed it earlier. I made it where it's just forever. No, it should just sit there. I guess I could remove the indicators saying where they're at. Doesn't think that all that helpful, but maybe. That better. That's fair. Give people a reason to chat, make them feel like they're welcome. I can see it. I mean, I might as well experiment with it. I don't know. Basically, whatever makes people happy is largely okay with me. As long as it doesn't disrupt the stream, seems good to me. Oh. I made a change to it and it immediately vanished. I gotta remember not to do that. Wish I could just show the history. Oh. I'll put a subscribe message. You know, sit on the chat for like 5 seconds. Perfect. I mean, a lot of people just don't necessarily care, but like they just here to see what I'm working on. But yeah, it's not really obstructing it much. I mean, I can see on the thing, it looks fine. See if I can get more than one subscriber today on YouTube. Yeah. Oh, just gotten one today so far. So sad. It looks like it's working again for social. Of course, it's not updating the numbers anymore, but yeah. Oh, I'll leave it like that and see how it goes. If people hate it, I'll get rid of it. If people like it, I'll keep it. Oh, well. I definitely appreciate the feedback. I don't spend much time looking at that chat, so, well, at least I don't spend much time looking at it that way. I look at it in the background. My little chat thing, so I don't see it on the screen, so hearing what works best is very helpful. Yes. Oh. Maybe some leaves or something going on here. Yeah. Definitely does that. I don't want to replace this. Now this whole room looks different. Kind of making little warrens through everything. Am I going to keep this crap maze? I'm not going to keep this. I don't like this stuff. Oh, I don't like it very much. Oh look, a cheap viewers person. Oh. Oh yeah, you're the only one active at the moment. Just you know, kind of how it goes. People will start to pick up later if I stream late enough, but I doubt I'm making it past 8 hours today. I don't think that's happening. I think I slept almost 6 hours last night. Yeah. But yeah. I definitely see it. I don't think I need another maze. Maybe I get rid of this and save some sort of maze thingy for later. I just don't think that this does anything. It's so wasteful for the space I have and doesn't gain much. Aha! That's the best part. Never miss a message. Huh. Sounds good. Drop him in the Discord or something. I'll take a look at him. I always don't want to hit that point where I'm not as anywhere near as productive as I was before. I'm like, yeah, sure, I'm working on it, and I'm not working that hard. Like, I'm working, but I ain't working. I probably need to convert some of these brushes over too. There are 61 of them, and that's why they're so slow to move. They also ruin your FPS pretty hard too, so there's that. You dying, mouse. Suck. Wait, it's running out of power again. Mouse runs out of power very fast now. It's very bad. But I'm too cheap to buy a new one until I have to. I can always just plug it in. What I should probably do is figure out what I'm happy with in these rooms right now, because once I figure out what I'm happy with, I can just convert it all over. That must be nice. I'm kind of too paranoid to have someone test my stuff at the moment. Paranoid they'll steal it, but I'm just saying. Gotta get a good setup for that. At some point, probably. I don't even know what I'm happy with yet. I guess most of the... Yeah. That'd be cool. I convert this crap over here. I don't think I'm changing these out. Aren't that many spaces to put these doors out at this point. I know that one all too well. Even on the ground? Doesn't even seem like it's on the ground. Is this floor like too low? Kinda. Seems like the whole floor is too low. In a lot of places, like all these walls. No, maybe not just these walls here. That's just these ones. Question just becomes, am I going to add anything to these or not? Or am I just going to roll with it? Hey, Employer X, how's it going? That's right, they want to add things. Yeah. They just don't understand it's clearly perfect without their input. Oh my god. I was sticking to the wall. Yeah, things are going good. Just busy designing a new area and adding lots of things I probably shouldn't. You know, the usual. The usual. Less bueno than I was hoping for. Just slightly off of what I want because it's under the water and thus I can't see what I want to see. Yeah, you still see the bottom, that's what I don't like. Oh, nice. Welcome to the addiction. I mean the engine. I meant the engine. Gonna make a game? We're game dev? Are you one of us? Is that what I'm hearing? Oh my god, one of us. One of us. One of us. Jeez. Let me put one of those little floors in there too. The machinery rooms. There's too many box brushes on this. Or too many brushes, I should say, in general. I'm moving at glacial speed at this point. Oh my god. That's actually relatively close to the area I want. Huh. There you go. And wherever you go, there you are. $92 million designers for 15 years? Wow. This is how to try to implement that in the game? Nice, nice. What sort of things did you design before? Oh, you're good, JG. You can promote yourself where you want, it's fine. The original API that Unreal Engine, yeah, you're talking about it. That was interesting. I don't know how they can do right now, but you know. Okay. Some point in the future, maybe. Let's see, protocol. Close server. What you want to do? That's cool. I don't know what I'm doing with it yet, but in the future. Maybe I'll have a stream game or something that communicates with the server or something. I really gotta convert some of these over. It's getting stupid how many of these are just sitting on here. Can barely move them. Everything aside from character design. As of the last 2 years, been putting in lots of focus into AI against visuals. Have you heard how you're in 3D? I have not, but I also don't ever look at anything anymore. I work and I work. Is it cool? You basically have assistant control Unreal Engine from chat? Nice, nice. I don't know what I want them to do with that though. Like, I don't have a use for it yet, but interesting. Alright, Restaurant 3D generator. It was also insanely good actually. All that texture and stuff. Really good? Oh, nice. Now there'll come a time when I won't be paying any 3D modelers, is what I just heard. To be fair, there'll come a time when the AI will design the games for itself and we won't even get to play them, but you know. Silly humans. Thinking you're allowed to play games, back to the mines. Oh, sure thing, JD. It sounds cool. Your API thing. Even if I lack imagination, I don't know what to do with it yet. To be fair, at this point I kind of lack all faculties beyond like the most minimal. Lack of sleep will do that. I'll have to check out this AI generator at some point. As long as I can legally use this stuff. That's always the problem. Legality of using this stuff is so bad. Like, well, I could use this, but I don't want to get sued. Got it. Also, you can't copyright any AI stuff, so not in the US anyway, so at least that was the last ruling I heard. Yeah, it's free. You have some time. Take a look at it. Fair enough. Always fun to take a look. Ah, from Tencent. That makes sense given the name. Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll keep a bookmark of it so I can look at it later. There will come a day when everything is done by AI, probably. Nice. There's support for OS, C and post servers added to social streaming. Nice, nice. I think Steve. I just assume it's Minecraft Steve at this point. Just saying, instant Minecraft Steve. It's always that now. Only the beta branch? Fair. That's right, there's no room info in here yet. So, you just hear the waterfall. Yay, waterfall. The sound attenuation doesn't really do too well through glass and things. Run around behind things, that can be cool. You like sneaky, sneaky. I also want to give her more of a space to walk on. I'm gonna give her a space to walk. It should be easily walkable for her. Yeah, I haven't put an actual room info in here. When you do that. That's fair. I pretty much just use the standalone program and put the browser source in my OBS, and that's pretty much what I do. So technically I could just pop up the little side window, I guess, and not have it on my OBS. That's true. I wonder if that would work better. The browser source works not great. But to be fair, the browser source is also what you see in the chat as well, like what you see on the screen. That's a browser source. So I don't know why one browser source would be so much better than the other. I mean, I have one on the side of my thing and then one that appears on the screen. Oh, yeah, I can show you game stuff. I'll go back to the original map. It's got all the stuff on it versus the new one I'm working on. Coming along. Oh yeah. Some silly people still think, you know, C++ is worth using. Whatever. Ain't got no time for no C++. Mm-hmm. We'll give the mini tour. Mini tour. Yeah, mini tour. Yeah. We don't need no stinking C++. Yeah. Yeah. The game's called Poppet Quest. You're playing as a woman's been killed and their soul's been put into a doll, and she's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store. All the toys come to life at night. Main mechanic of the game is if you're in the darkness. I'll use up her curse ability real quick here. You gain curse power, which kind of powers all of her abilities, powers all the toys and everything. But you lose your sanity. If your sanity ever at 0, you die while the curse takes over. This is the insanity effect, so you know. You can see it. If you go back to the light, you gain your sanity back, but you gain no curse power. So you have to go to the darkness to kind of gain power to use your abilities. Not very long, honestly. I mean, to be fair, I still don't know everything in Blueprints, but I already knew how to do JavaScript, so I already understood how programming worked. So it didn't take long to pick up another type of programming, basically. Anyway, she uses tarot cards for abilities. Just a fool. It's a giant squeaky toy. There's... Yeah, they're really easy. I'm gonna disable all screen messages. Ain't nobody like him anyway. Here's the Empress. It's basically like Bomberman. The blue mushrooms will count to 10, and then they'll heal anyone nearby when they explode. They have to be triggered by someone nearby. You, the enemies, whatever, and the red ones cause damage. That's right. The more the code window looks delicious, the better the code is. That's how I measure the quality of my game dev in general. Does it look like I would pay at a sit-down restaurant to eat it? Okay, the code is awesome. 10 out of 10. Would use. Ginormous mushrooms. The magician's basically telekinesis, so it lets you pick up small objects and throw them. You can also manipulate drawers, cupboards, flip on lights, use door handles if you have a key, you know, stuff. Kind of the universal go-to for doing things. This is one of the early rooms, so there's little tutorials explaining things. I guess I want my sanity back before I leave. It's true. Get my sanity back real quick. Yep. It's a steampunk game, so you can see the steampunky world. You can't leave the building, but you can go to the outskirts of the building. The curse is only on the building, so if you leave the building, well, you'll fall lifeless. Probably shouldn't do that. I mean, you can if you want. I ain't gonna stop you. I mean, there's nothing stopping you from just jumping out of the building. In one of the more dark timelines, I had in the original version of this game that I did on Unreal Engine, when it was more dilapidated and everything, there was only a single window that was open, and it definitely was called the escape room, and there was definitely words like freedom and things like that, as you know, and like a pile of dead toys outside. It's pretty dark. I'm no longer making that version because, well, I didn't have the right assets for it, to be honest. Didn't make it happen. But this new version is better. That's the Wheel of Fortune. It rolls dice. The black ones deal damage to anything nearby, and based on what they roll. And the white ones heal you. It's actually really overpowered. But you have to bank it off of things, otherwise it can't hit stuff. It's Temperance. It's a bubble wand. You can pretty much paralyze enemies in the air. They will eventually break out if you don't keep hitting them with it. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it's a great crowd control. And it has the best hat. I just like that. Very exciting. I have double jumping. I have all the tarot cards enabled at the moment. I wonder if I can jump my way up with this or not. I'm gonna jump down there and try to use it. Temperance picked up a new ability. And Temperance hits with force. Wow. I don't know how much force this thing hits with, but it's wild. So I'm still programming this one, but Temperance just picked up a new ability. It makes bubbles that you can jump on. They move around. Unfortunately, they're kind of hard to stay on, and they hit things and break, so they're not awesome yet by any stretch. But they'll let you go places you shouldn't go. I'm gonna use them because I want to. Oh no, they're so hard to land on. I'm still trying to make it a comfortable ability to use. They also don't always react well. Aha! I've never taken this way through the maze. Bubbles. Kind of fun actually, even though it's hard to jump on them. It's hard to chain them, I think, is the best way. You can jump on the first one pretty easy, but the chain is hard to do. I guess if you aim it down, it's pretty easy, because then they're going down all the time. Remember AI slot? Most of my ideas made by Gemini after like 600,000 tries. That's fair. A lot of people doing that now. I guess I should use a different weapon here. We wouldn't actually have all these weapons. We only have like a few of them available. Is there a light anywhere in here? There's a light cube. Hug the light cube. These are movable lights. You can pick them up, throw them around. Yay! Oh, it doesn't work. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's not good. Unfortunately, that light's currently broken. I didn't realize it was broken. Because it doesn't have the room information on it. Let me fix that real quick. Try to prevent them from doing light outside of their room. Because the lights, you know, will go through walls otherwise. Hey, LGS Ghost. Hey, how's it going? Off some other abilities for you. For the new people. Ah, yes, vibe coding. Yes. Yeah. It does seem to be kind of the future of what people are doing. I like it until the project gets too complicated and then the AI can't do it, but I mean, I've never actually vibe coded, but you know. Just a Hierophant, it makes possessed objects behave while it's active. Going after a key. Yeah, like was it Matt Bird's Quest? He sits there and vibe codes all the time and makes all sorts of strange things for his stream. I'll check it out sometimes, see what he's doing. That's fair. I mean, to be fair, I don't know what it's for. I should probably use AI for more things, I just kind of don't. I mean, it can't help me with my game. The game's too complicated for AI at the moment, but actually, I also got my sanity back here real quick. Like I said, I've been looking at the AI voice acting like that because, I mean, it's gonna cost like between $5,000 and $10,000 for regular humans to voice act this game. So unless I'm getting some sort of like funding somewhere, there's no way I can afford that. I do not have that kind of money. No. Not at all. So in the worst world, I go with the AI stuff. In the better world, if I can get funding, I'll go with, you know, human stuff, but to be fair, most of the AI stuff actually sounds better than a lot of the human stuff I've heard. I consider it like average Fiverr stuff. We meet Charlotte. She's like, hello. Take a landmine up. Is this not working blueprint? Yep. Isaiah blueprint, you have to explain it step by step. Yeah, I've seen people's examples and I was like, oh god. The Gemini is awesome. I'll tell you add this and actually make sold to come. Nice. Before. Eventually people will just be like, make game for me, and that'll be what Gemini will do. And then when you're, you know, free from the mines, after you've mined enough stuff for the AI, maybe they'll let you play these games it's made for you. Maybe, if you're lucky. But only if you've been a good boy. Oh no! I fell on her. She doesn't have a jump scare yet though, so it just instant kills you nearby. Eventually she'll have one for me being dumb enough to land on her. I missed a jump. So sad. You guys got movement to roll now? I guess I'm the weird one for just not using AI for things these days. Oh. I once sat down and had Grok try to tell me a story, and I just wanted him to iterate the story and view it better and better and better and better and better, just to see if it could ever get to, like, you know, production level, and at the time it didn't really. But it was interesting to watch. I spent like 3 hours. I could have written the story easily in the time and had a much better story than what came out, but I got bored one night. I was like, all right, let me see what this can do. It was fine. I wanted to try to creepypasta so I could voice it on YouTube and test it out. That's not really saying a lot there, Graham. I'm just saying, you know, it's just really not saying a lot. Always remember that RPG Maker exists, so, you know, the bottom 20% of developers, about that. I'm trying to ride the bubble across. I'm gonna fail horribly. The destruction part of it's too... Oh, I hit a thing. No! This thing is so not good yet. It's so bad. Oh no! It's so hard to do it. I'm trying to decide what I'm doing to make this better. With double jump, you can land on it until it pops. Ugh. I'll get it good eventually. This is what I do for fun, because it's just something new. Whenever I get a new toy, I have to screw with it to see if how I want to make it play out. Even if it's terrible. It's so bad. Oh my god. It's so bad. There's a light right here though, thankfully. Watch out for that text. It's a doozy. Yeah, better than 0% dollars. Yep, yep. Fair. I mean, RPG Maker is better than literal nothing. Generate plus me to do one with Unreal Engine. Nice, nice. Oh yeah, the bubbles aren't good yet. I just made the ability. This one's better, the one that actually like zots things and puts them in bubbles. But the other thing was like, well, what if you made bubbles you could step on? That's where the other ones came about here. And I just made it earlier in the stream, and it's, as you can see, not good. Because like they're too bouncy, and I tried flattening them a little bit so that they still looked bubble-ish, but not they had a little more ground to land on, but it's just not there yet. They're really easy to run off of too. That's fair. Oh yeah. People get all up in arms about things in the game, and it's just like, I just made it tonight. It's not perfect. It's not gonna be perfect. Or like, I'll probably mess with it like over the next, you know, just periodically over the next week or two and just add things to it. Kind of like the underwater thing, which is pretty new too, as far as the things I've added to it. I'm still building, man. It's all good. I just want it to be fun, so that's why I'm testing it out, see if I can come up with ideas how it could be fun. Ugh. It hits the water. Thanks, yeah. Yeah, it's just... Eventually it'll be good. I need another traversal ability for the second area, so I'll get this traversal ability in the second area. I'm probably giving double jump, this thingy, the moon, and the emperor in that area, and maybe something else, because I have to give a lot of things out. The Emperor lets you go underwater. The moon opens up like doorways and everything like that. Opens up little moon doors places. Basically, it makes certain things with the moon symbol on it vanish or appear, depending upon what you want. Get in your bubbles. Yeah, the enemies can pop the bubbles, so they're like not good, not very good. I'm still trying to go over the top of them to see what happens. Okay, well, I can't even see what the insanity message is. I think that's kind of the point, though. They're really obnoxious when you're jumping. You get in your bubbles. I'm busy. Why are you sliding over there? What is that? I thought I fixed that a bit thing there. I need to start recording where they end up so that I can make the enemies a little smarter too at some point. I guess it doesn't matter too much because all the enemies are largely insane, so it doesn't... They're not going to have really organized tactics. I mean, they're crazy. So it's like... They're not going to do formations. Just doesn't make sense. Why are they sliding? I think it's only the type of enemy that does it. That's one of the crappiest AIs I have for enemies so far. Only beaten by the pipe monsters. Well, pipe dolls. Tried adding some sound effects, but unfortunately they're still not great. Maybe I should have it appear below you or something. That'd make it too easy though. You just would jump and have it appear below you each time instead of just, you know, having to jump on them. You can ride them, and they do break eventually, but they don't hit anything. They actually last quite a while. But yeah, they're so easy to bounce off of. Much to my sadness. I'll end up playing with them more. I'll also part with them now, because my other option is what? Turn geometry brushes into static meshes in the other area that I was working on. Oh yeah, the pawn scum's awesome. Such a fan of the pawn scum. This second map's starting to get a lot of rooms to it. A lot of more design to it. More of a cohesive idea behind it, which you didn't have before. I mean, I just use, you know, Google Docs, various thingies. This is my to-do list as I add to it my notes typically. I've got all kinds of docs for things. Most of them being stories or when I want things finished and stuff like that. Yep. I was like, I already have all my stuff here. I can easily just make anything I want and it's all good. Why would I use anything else? I don't know. I just... For a while I had my whole world on a world anvil. That was fun. It was good for helping me come up with ideas on how to link characters together in my world and information about them. That was helpful, but beyond that, I think it's easier to organize in Google Docs. At least for me. I haven't named this room yet, but it needs a room info because without a room info, nothing works, so. That's fair. I tend to make timelines of things. That's how I often write stories and everything like that too. Just start putting the major events in, start filling the little events in between. I bother to rotate that? You should never rotate these rooms. That's a bad decision. Never rotate. You won't like the results. Trust me. These are the things I use that basically tell you which room you're in. And then a lot of things key off of the room you're in. Actually, no, just about everything keys off, including the enemies spawning in and out too, keys off the room you're in. And this leads to good times, really. A big project today. I have to figure out how to make a trapping system that works hand in hand with world partition. That sounds fun. I mean, I just kind of spawn things in and keep notes of stuff in the save files, but you know, you can just not despawn them too. But it sounds like you have a lot of work ahead on that one. By the way, talking about AI, don't use the same test for every AI. It doesn't make sense. If they did with the cube, yeah, well, the AI was for sure taught about then runs before. And you test for fair. I just don't have a lot of use for AI yet. Maybe soon. So it can't really code what I need, and it can't really design the levels for me, so I don't really have much use for it at this point. Maybe eventually. Pretty good. Maybe not. Oh, I see. Oops, that's not good. Turn that there, because that'll mess with the location of everything if I don't have that correct. I've made that mistake so many times. Let's see. Doesn't make sense. Do the same test every time. That's how it works, or shouldn't. I think a lot of the problem is that the reason I would use AI is because I would encounter some problem that I need solved. So I would then go to each AI and be like, "Can you solve this for me?" If that was the plan. Granted, if I had to spend longer than a few minutes giving it prompts to get the answer, then it was worthless, and I don't know why I wasted my time, but I know at the top of Brave Search, since I use Brave Browser, the AI responds back to things all the time. Like, sometimes it's even right. I'll read its thing, and most of the time it's wrong, but it tries, and it's adorable. Let's see. That's fine. Like I said, the only time I need the AI is, you know, well, I never needed the AI, but it's a tool, and I would use it to solve a problem. I don't care about testing their AI. I don't give a crap. All I care about is, can it solve my problem? And like I say, to be honest, I don't even use them for that, because but my interest in them is, yeah, my interest in them is, like, I don't need to give them additional tests. I don't care if they're like, I don't care if they solve my, they train it to solve my problem. Good, solve my problem. That's what you're gonna do. Perfect. That's what I want. I'd probably use them more if I thought the AIs could actually do anything useful. So far, I'm unimpressed. Horribly, horribly unimpressed. That could change, though. I mean, I expect the development to be considerably faster in general, so it will be eventually to the point where it's so good that I'll use it for something. I don't know what, but something. Probably. Maybe. I can neither confirm nor deny. Biggest issue is I need to work with when you're not there. So I figure I'll make a blueprint and plane it and place to walk so they don't fall through the map when it's not there. That's fair. I think if I had a trapping system, I would actually just run calculations to see if something got caught in the trap when they weren't looking. I wouldn't move anything around specifically. I would just be like, oh yeah, did something get caught in the trap? Cool, great. Now, if they were there, I'd have a thing, you know, for something walking around to try to get the trap. But if they're not there, I wouldn't waste my time having them move around. That sounds like a lot of extra steps there that don't seem to need to happen. A lot of resources wasted too. No, that's great, JG. I'm not saying anything wrong with you, you know, using AI. People get so defensive and weird. I just said it didn't have any use for me. I'm just like, yeah, that's cool. I'm glad it worked for you. It's a tool, you know? If the tool solves the problem, that's great. I just haven't found a problem for it yet. But someday I might. Maybe? Probably. I mean, I'm not above using it. I just haven't found a use for it. Soon, though. Soon. Let's see, this spawner that only works when the trap bear is there. Talking Schmidt, that's why I don't have to. I'll give him out. FPS. That's fair. Yeah. I mean, you know. Sounds like a good plan to me. Cool. Ugh. Man. I'm more tired than I should be. Well, to be fair, I don't sleep, so I'm probably as tired as I should be. I'm gonna start taking some of these off the map. I don't need all of them on this map. It's getting dumb. I probably push this down a little bit so it actually shows the door thingy. Like a soul? Oh, like a soul? There we go. Like a soul. Yeah. Theory's all kinds of fun. Yeah, maybe it works. Maybe. Maybe. Ooh, got a neck pop there. Wonderful. Wonderful. I guess I'll put these walls separate because I'm tired of having everything in the same thing here. So we'll be like third floor. Just so I can find them, I guess. Secret passage. Bottle pump 2. Oh. At some point I'll put all these in blueprints just so I can add all the collision thingies. I found out you could do that. You could just drag them onto a blueprint and then merge it all together, and it would actually give you perfect collision on these things without having to use complex. But to be fair, complex on these isn't exactly that many shapes, you know? More than I want, but not that many. Just a million more brushes to go. 60 of them. These aren't even brushes. Who would have thought that Super Me can make assistants? I could tell him see an Unreal Engine and take her clothes off. There you go. See, you know, it's using AI for what it was intended. Doing God's work, as they say. It's a tough job, but someone gotta do it. I said she actually refused. Wow. Okay, well, back to the drawing board, right? I guess. It's like the advent of the internet all over again. What drove the internet? Pornography. That's what drove the internet to popularity. Not anything else. No. It was pretty funny to watch. And not much has changed. Yeah, without that, it just would have been stuck forever in universities all over the place. Nobody would really use it. Oh, look, I got a bunch of emails. So cool. No, the emails are not cool. Stupid. They're just emails. I guess I could just turn these around and these. I don't even know what I'm doing with those. I'm probably going to move those a bunch, so I probably don't want to turn them yet. I don't want to put on the outside to make this look cool because it's going to be kind of a boring building then. But to be fair, Poppet can't really go outside that level anyway. Going outside the building mechanic is not great. It's got some okay parts, but for the most part, it's not as good as I was hoping for. Okay, though. But yeah, I'm not even sure I'm gonna do half these yet. I probably put the way down over here, which means I need a new floor. Because obviously this one's way too big, but I just grabbed a thing to act as a placeholder. Oof. If that error updated? Nah, it's been stuck at the same thing forever. The social stream's updating the stuff in the OBS, but not the view counts. Interesting. There's like 74 people on YouTube. Nice, nice. I'm amazed how many people just show up to watch this. I do not know what I'm gonna do with this room. I have to put like the battle against Sally. So the pirate graveyard needs to go somewhere around here. Yeah, the pirate graveyard has to go somewhere around here where you fight her. And then I'm sure I'm gonna tweak this looter room to be much smaller. It's possible I don't have water in this room. And I probably put it in like the pirate room and it's I have to decide if I'm gonna have any kind of ship combat. Okay, well, her have a ship, you don't have a ship. I'm not gonna do that. I don't want you to have to deal with. I don't want to deal with piloting a ship essentially. I'm gonna drop water all over myself though. Nice. Yeah. I mean, to be fair though, I could just treat it like flying, except for you're only able to do it while you're under the water. I'm not even using like physics flying, so I'm just using time dilation for under the water, which is why it's all slow and stuff. I found out that you can't put a physics volume on a blueprint because they can't be dynamically generated during runtime or anything, or something. Is what I was told. Which explains why there's no option to add one to a blueprint. I was like, okay, well, I'm not going to use a physics volume then. And so it's just like, time dilation. I never fixed this, did I? Not that I have any swimming animations, but you know. I don't know if I'm gonna let her swim out. I just let you infinitely jump while you're under the water. It's kind of like swimming. She can't jump out of the water, but she can actually skip across the water though. That I found out. I presume you'd have to have double jump to even do this. I don't actually remember. I've never tested without double jump. And the Emperor, you'll die, but I love the launchers, they're fun. These still seem way too tall. I mean, they were huge before. I might replace this with like a regular deck or something. I don't like how this is set up. Like, I might keep the pathways like that, but I mean, just each of these like corner things, maybe I use a deck thing because it just looks weird with them like this. Problem is the other stuff wouldn't match. It's like, I also have to have a pipe maze up here too, something, because I have a way to get up to the pipe in the form of a launcher up to here, and if you have double jump, you can actually enlarge this and jump up into the pipe, which is kind of cool. So you have to come back with double jump. I don't know when we get double jump yet. I'm still trying to figure that out. Because basically it's like a handful of abilities I want to hand out, and it's just like, okay, well, which one are we talking about here? Okay. Like, that was a weird one. I didn't get launched up at all. Swim up, lady. Unfortunately, I used the double jump to get on there, so... Yeah, you can't do an extra jump out of here. You lose all your jumps. This counts as a double jump, basically. If you're gonna land up there, you have to do it from jumping onto there, I guess. I missed it. Oh no! I do gotta set up so you can get up there. I have to put things in so you're gonna come back later. At least that's the theory. That's weird. It's just launching me the other direction. It was launching me up earlier. Interesting. Supposed to be a Z launch here. It seems to get the momentum of that and not the Z momentum I'm looking for. I'll increase it and see what happens. Gotta be careful not to double jump though. It's so easy to just hit the spacebar again. There's nothing stopping you, and it's just like, oh. Or the jump button if you use that, but I don't usually pull out the controller because, you know, the keyboard's right here, so I just tend to use that. You don't even double jump with that much power. You do here though. Unless you miss, I'm bad at my own game. So bad at my own game. Oof. Mm. Oh no! I had no idea if that distance would work, so it's just a guess if it's going to. Ha! Success. They're fun. I need more of them just to launch places, so I'll have to find more room for them like that. They're hard to land, but at this point, with this much verticality to play with, I don't get this much usually. And this is a tall room. So, I'm gonna run with that. I really gotta improve this one. This one's terrible. I'm on the wall. Actually, not stuck to the wall at all. Neither is this one. I think I got confused by the leaves. Yeah, these pipes aren't even in the right location yet. I have to fix that. But we'll have to see. This is still definitely one of the biggest rooms in the game, I imagine. With pipes everywhere. Originally the pipe was going to connect to the safari room, but since they're no longer on the same map, I can't really do that. Much to my sadness. Also, the pipe doesn't block the camera, apparently. Not that I think it matters. I don't plan on keeping this pipe necessarily. Well... do these just not block the camera? They should. Hmm. Imagine not ironically not blocking the camera. Who does that? Oh. Call it relatively soon. I say the longer it gets into the week, the more exhausted I get. Super long days. I should leave that open because I want to wander around through this area. I guess I could have some sort of thing in here. You know, if I give out double jump, I guess I don't even need to have, can I double jump onto these? Is that like... Hmm. Oh, I can't. So I still need the chair to get up to these, or some other method to land on these. I can land on these, right? Yeah. Oh, good. If I double jump, you don't get it. But I can make that jump. Why does it initiate a double jump from there? I mean, I've stopped. Am I not on the ground? I just double clicked it too fast? Okay. Okay, so I don't need any chairs at all in here. As long as I have these wiggle things over here, if I get double jump early on. Of course, when am I giving double jump is the question. I'm gonna have to give one of the abilities very quickly. Because the last ability I gave out before this was like the option for the Fool. Number 2. Otherwise, I guess Temperance was the last one, and that would have been, yeah, like, I don't know, an hour ago. No, I gave out the Hierophant. That would actually be the most recent one, and that would have been after Patrick, so it would probably been like, I don't know, 40 minutes? I don't know. Somewhere in there. Which means that I probably should give him something new, maybe even in this room. Because I'm assuming that you're going to have to go into these areas, so there'll be some kind of combination getting into these 2 rooms. I don't think you're going down this way, probably not. Maybe you're allowed into this room, I don't know. So there's at least, you know, 3 rooms down here. Well, I guess this is kind of like a 4th one, but we'll call it 3. Go into here, 4 rooms, 5 rooms. This room's huge to get the key. Potentially a 6th room down here. If this isn't just the way to the next area. Which it might be. Depends on if I want to raise and lower the water with this or not. You only have 5 to 6 rooms before you get the Emperor. So I'd want to give it out almost immediately in this room. This is a big room. It doesn't have a lot in this room yet, too. I gotta figure out what I'm giving out in this room. Because, well, I don't know. I hadn't really thought about what's actually going in this room. There's got to be some keys, of course. At least 1 key needs to be in this room. I'm not sure how much combat's going to be in this room. Or if it is, it might be down lower in the water. Which that won't be helpful until later anyway. Just because this box is right here, it says they can jump in and keep getting their health back. It's kind of... combat nearby, it's pretty trash. But I kind of want to resume combat relatively quickly because right after the... let's see, you beat Vu up and then you go to Charlotte's bedroom, and that's kind of a story thing. And then you find your way all the way over to here, to the Safari room, then you can go to get into here. I don't think you want yet another break room, but this would kind of explain what was going on in the area, so maybe there is something of a thing here. Good question. But throughout this area, Oliver's around, and he'll, you can lead him, well, as you open places, he'll find his way to new areas. Because he's trying to get to where he wants to go to. He becomes a character you can talk to, even if he's an idiot. There are definitely a couple characters that will travel along on the journey for portions of the area. Yeah. Well, I'm not giving out the moon here, and I'm not giving out the Emperor here, so it really just comes down to the other ones here. I could give the next Temperance ability here. I better get that thing working well. There's just Temperance or 2 or double jump. Probably double jump, because Temperance 2, once it works, will probably be a better mobility thing. Might be too good of an ability thing, honestly. So let's say I give out double jump here. And finally, after 2 hours into the game, allow you to double jump. Like a benevolent overlord. We'll grab a tarot card from the level because I'm too lazy to set them up. Oh, save. It'll do. Last time it took a long time to decide how I was going to arrange everything. This time I definitely have a much better plan how to make an area. Take the lessons that I learned from the last one. I guess strength is still the double jumper unless I want to change it out for something else. Do I? I mean, it almost makes sense to give it something like the chariot or something because it's more mobility. Originally, I was going to give it to the hanged man and just have like a rope that yanks you up and everything like that. But I didn't really have a way to make that look good. It just looked kind of like crap. I knew I want something involving ropes with that though. I just don't know what I'm going to do on that. How I'm going to set that up. I don't have a good idea yet. Unless I could pop it the ability to throw a rope up and start climbing it or something. That's not really a hanged man though. I never did make graphics for all these yet. Gotta fix Poppet so that she's using using the first strength as it, not the second one, because I took out the thing where you used like parkour in order to, or you got parkour off of strength. Even though to be fair, it would probably work out. It was too fast to give out so many abilities. It really was. It was like first room gives an ability, second room gives an ability, third room gives an ability. Fourth room nothing. Fifth room nothing. Actually, yeah. Fourth room nothing. Fifth room nothing. Sixth room nothing. Seventh room gives out 2 new abilities. Because I couldn't find a good place to put Temperance, so I put it in the same room as the Empress, but I wanted you to have it for the Patrick fight, though. I can move it afterwards, too. I don't even know. I kind of like the little Temperance setup, though, so... Temperance setup, so... Anyway, blah, 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 blah. while I'm at it, let's just go ahead and remove these thingies before I forget that they're there. As you do. Where's the regular event graph? I think after I set up a strength, I'll end up calling it for the night. Much did I enjoy streaming? Too much. Sometimes I realize I stream too much. Also, I have work. There's that. Ooh. Fine. There's more than one. Where's the other one? I missed it. Oh. I'm just gonna go ahead and graph these so I remember. Did I miss any? Nope. I was so confused for a second there. I'm like, but why? Thought I clicked this, but apparently not. Might as well make all of them. Come on. The other thing to change is not event begin play. Okay, we have to successfully get up there with this. I wonder why it doesn't really do that. Like, the momentum doesn't throw you up like it should. Or it does not seem to. I'm perfectly fine with making you jump into the water like, or jump at the water like this, because there's like a save point like right over there. Okay, it's right behind you. You'll respawn right at it. It's okay. Interesting. If I don't hold forward and I just jump, will it actually just launch me straight up? Sure will. Unfortunately, it's not close enough, so I probably should move back to where it was. You just don't hold forward when you do it, and you'll go up. Probably. I mean, to be fair, actually, you could bounce onto the next one, so you could actually try to do that. Hmm. Well, no, it was too far away. Oh, I hit a tree. Well, that's good to know. That tree can be hit. Not like that at all. I must succeed in this jump, and then I'll be good. Let me play. I'm just terrible at my own game. Possibly I should raise it up. Well, it's not. No, so it's actually sticking out of the water. Help forward. This is very finicky. Gotta admit, I'm not as happy with it as I wanted to be. I'll fix the pipe later. How do you play? I guess not. Didn't even jump. You tried to make the jump. I'm gonna put like a diving board or something too, something to kind of show off that you should do this too. Oh, what's causing that? I'll figure it out tomorrow. Sightings is keep going tonight. And always tomorrow. Oh yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. About 8 hours and 45 minutes before now. Give or take. This chair is winning the battle. Yeah. So now if you like what you saw, subscribe, follow, join the Discord or whatever. If not, thanks for watching. And I will catch everyone later. And I'll just let the Twitch people go hit up whoever they want right now. I'm too tired to sit up for an raid thing, so yep, I'll just catch everyone there. Bye bye. See you.